Davidson's 95.9 HKFM.
capacity to do this for a long time. The question is, are we going to continue to maintain the support of the international community?
The president warned Congress will need to approve even more assistance if the U.S. is to keep up with its crucial support. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen met with Ukraine's prime minister in Washington.
We plan to deploy this direct aid to Ukraine as soon as possible to be used on the most urgent needs. We note this is only the beginning of what Ukraine will need to rebuild.
Russian President Vladimir Putin is claiming victory in the battle for Mariupol, but ordered troops not to risk more losses by storming the giant steel plant containing the last Ukrainian holdouts in that city. Johnny Depp is facing cross-examination in his libel lawsuit in Fairfax, Virginia. He's suing ex-wife Amber Heard over an op-ed where she referred to herself as a public figure representing domestic abuse. Attorney Benjamin Rottenborn brought up a text sent to Depp.
Coach, it seems like you've played a lot of baseball. Drive to the game, time for pregame. 2 and 1.
It's going to be fun, I think.
It's head coach John Neal. We're back with more right into this. Dun, 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 dun. It seems like you've played a lot of baseball. There are days when everything goes right, and other days where no matter what you do, it just seems like it goes against you. And I feel like Monday was one of those days.
Yeah, right now we're struggling with confidence.
Come on, boys.
Greatest hits of all time, Elton John's Benny and the Jets. Isn't it crazy how it brings back memories when those were first hits? I was playing baseball at a small junior college in Winfield, Kansas. Hey, more of the greatest hits of all time. It's The One I Love. REM next on HKFM.
This one goes out to the one I love. This one goes out to the one I've left behind. A simple prop to occupy my time. This one goes out to the one I love. Fire! This one goes out to the one I love. This one goes out to the one I've left behind. A simple prop to occupy my time.
Your hometown sports station. Join Aaron West for Buhler Crusader basketball. Streaming on your phone with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. KWHK Hutchinson, 95.9 HKFM.
The following is a presentation of the Ad Astra Sports Network. Stay tuned for Crusader Baseball on Oldies 95.9 HKFM and on the Ad Astra radio app for your smartphone or tablet. Coming up on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game, we'll get you set up for the opening pitch with a look at the key stats and players in today's matchup. The Buhler Crusaders play on Oldies 95.9 HKFM.
Allen Samuels, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Hutch are proud supporters of high school sports. And of course, we are proud to support our community any way we can. Good luck to all of our athletes this season. We hope you have a fun and memorable and most of all, healthy season. Be safe. Allen Samuels, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on the giant corner of Lorraine and 30th in Hutch or online 24/7 at allensamuelshutch.com. Come by. Let's be friends.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, a pleasant good afternoon, everybody. It's a drizzly, overcast Thursday for baseball at Wheatland Park in Buhler. The Buhler Crusaders set to host the Circle Thunderbirds in a pair of league games. An early start today because of the weather here on 95.9 HKFM. Also streaming on the Ad Astra radio app and on the Crusader Sports Network, powered by Next Tech Wireless. We are Kansas. Hi, everybody. Aaron West alongside Matt Atherton. Welcome inside our Midway Motors Drive to the Game for games 11 and 12. We enter the second half of the regular season, and a Monday, Matthew, that this team would like to forget, swept by Circle. You go back to their, by Collegiate, you go back to their championship season in 2016, just the third time in that span that they've been swept in a series. And it was one of those days in baseball where if it could go wrong, it just felt like no matter what lever coach pulled, it went the opposite way.
Yeah, and you know, we've talked about it a ton. Baseball is one of those weird games where when things go wrong and you start to press, typically that pressing doesn't actually help you. Baseball is a game where you kind of just got to let it come to you a little bit, and when you try to make stuff happen, sometimes it gets the better of you, and I think that is probably what happened a little bit to the boys on Monday.
Peter lost game 1 7-4. Brad Neal got tagged with the loss in relief. Ty Goen started game 2, and the Crusaders lost 11-1. Peter now 6-4 on the year. They come in having lost 4 of 5, and they're just 2-4 in their last 3 series. And when you look at how spoiled we've been over a stretch, really going back to 2015 with this team, and just not used to them losing a lot. And so I think sometimes it feels like the sky is falling more than it actually is.
I would agree with that completely, and it's just the way baseball works, right? I think if Buhler were somehow able to weasel a sweep out of today, you'd leave the week feeling like, well, we didn't do as good as we should have done, but we salvaged it, and that's how quick things can turn around.
Yeah, absolutely an important series with the Circle today. The Thunderbirds up there in the top 5 in the state, 8-1, undefeated, 2-0 in the league. It'll certainly be a tough challenge today. Two things you look at Monday that I would say they have to do better today. Buhler pitchers combined to walk 17 Spartans in 2 games. They've got to throw strikes, and then they've got to find a way for some of those bats that have struggled in their lineup to get going, hitting a ton of balls in the air, and then find a way to put the ball in play and score some runs.
Yeah, in talking with some of the boys, it's a thing that they have really stressed, right, this week in practice, hitting the ball down and hard. And really, it's really those guys that are the 7, 8, 9 guys. We've talked about that the last couple of years, those guys that were hitting at the bottom were really good at extending at bats and turning the lineup over. That's been the missing piece offensively thus far this year. I don't know. I think today may be the day that they get it figured out.
Buhler batters have stranded 162 base runners in 10 games. That's about 16, a little over 16 base runners a game. So they've got to clean some of that up. Got to pick up some of those guys and get them across the dish.
Yeah, and we talked about this on Monday. You can as a batter, you can create an out. Outs are okay, but those outs have to be productive outs. So sometimes that means with a runner at third, you've just got to push the ball to the right side of the field, right? So even if you get thrown out, you can still score a run. Those are the little things that have a cumulative effect. If you're able to do enough of those little things, typically you win a baseball game.
Well, our coverage of Crusader baseball here on HKFM brought to you in part by Hutchinson Community College, by Mid-Kansas Credit Union, Dix Phillips 66, and by Neufeld's Flooring. And our Midway Motors drive to the game. Midway Motors is family-owned and operated and dedicated to community. Visit one of their 6 locations throughout central Kansas for every mile of life. Pre-game thoughts from head coach John Neal when we come back here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Midway Motors drive to the game. Visit Midway Motors on 30th Street in Hutchinson or online at midwaymotors.com. Aaron West brings you every pitch of Crusader baseball all season on HKFM.
Midway Motors offers the most convenient way to service your vehicle with our pickup and drop-off service. Multi-point inspection video texted to you so you can see what the technicians are seeing, handy text approvals of proposed work, and even the option to pay through text. And if you decide it's time to sell your vehicle, we can appraise your vehicle and let you know what it's worth. Schedule your hassle-free service appointment today at midwaymotors.com. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
Spring has arrived, and it's time to clean out those freezers and stock up for the nicer weather with meat bundle packages from Jackson Meat. Check out our large selection of meat bundles online at jacksonmeat.com or stop by our store. A variety of sizes and options to choose from, all with huge savings. Only at Jackson Meat, downtown Hutchinson.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
And welcome back on our Midway Motors drive to the game. Time for pregame thoughts from head coach John. Coach, it seems like you've played a lot of baseball. There are days when everything goes right, and other days where no matter what you do, it just seems like it goes against you. And it kind of felt like Monday was one of those days.
Yeah, right now we're struggling with confidence, and I think as soon as we get a little confidence going and get a little momentum going our way, I think we might go on a little run here.
Baseball's kind of one of those games too. You start to see 1 or 2 things go right, and it can kind of snowball for you.
Yeah, for sure. And hitting, it's contagious right now. And if we can get a few hits strung together, I think it'll add a little spark, and I think everybody will jump on board.
Absolutely, another tough series today. We mentioned, I think, Monday that you're really in this really important stretch, and obviously for what you want to accomplish in the league and in the postseason, today's 2 important games.
No doubt, we still have everything that we want still in front of us. We won a league title, we won a regional championship, we'll go to state tournament. So we have to start playing better. We've got to start hitting the ball, and we did a few things different this week in practice to kind of build some confidence and see if it pays off.
You got Jeffrey and Brad a little bit of time on Monday. How does that change what they're able to do as far as their pitch counts today?
They're still good to go. We always throw a bullpen a day or so in front of our game anyway, so I think they're going to be fine. They say they feel good. I'm looking forward to seeing what we do.
Felt like your pitch pitchers struggled with the strike zone a little bit on Monday, and especially in Game 1, maybe a little smaller strike zone than they've been used to. But boy, so much about pitching, just throwing strikes and trusting your defense.
Yeah, when we walk 12 guys, it's not gonna end well for us, and and we still gave us a chance to win the game, and you got to give Collegiate credit. They swung the bats pretty well at the end and during Game 2. So, like I said, we still got everything in front of us that we want to go after, and I'm looking forward to seeing us turn it around today.
You talked about momentum, but in sports, do you have a bad day? Is it something you have to put out of your mind pretty quickly? You just focus on the next one, not dwell on that?
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, it's a confidence thing in this game. When you're feeling confident at the plate, then good things are going to happen. And when you're doubting yourself, then that's when you can get into trouble. But this is a funny game. Things can go your way. Things can't go your way sometimes, but that's part of the why I love it.
Well, I tell you, it definitely is complicated. That's one of the fun things about it. But you guys seem to play really well in not great weather, so I think you're set today.
Yeah, I hope we can turn it around today, and yeah, it seems like every time we play these guys, we've got some moisture in the air, but it's gonna be fun. I think we're gonna get them in, and thanks to our administration, we were able to get it going a little earlier so that we beat the storm. So.
All right, Coach, so good luck today. Appreciate your time.
Thank you very much.
It's head coach John Neal. We're back with more right after this.
As your community bank, Prairie Bank of Kansas is always looking for ways to make banking more convenient, like e-statements. Eliminate the need to file your monthly statements. Now you can be notified the moment your statement is available and easily access it online. Sign up for e-statements online at prairiebankks.com or visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
1947. It was the year the McKenzie Paint and Body Shop opened for business. That's over 70 years they've been serving the mid-Kansas area with quality workmanship, excellent refinishing, paint, and restoration. McKenzie Paint and Body Shop specializes in foreign and domestic vehicles. Insurance claims are welcome, and 24-hour towing and recovery service is available. At McKenzie Paint and Body Shop, they take the dents out of accidents. Just over the bridge at 45 Kansas Avenue in South Hutchinson.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, back here from Wheatland Park in Buhler, our Midway Motors drive to the game. Let's take a look at our Heartland Wealth Strategies starting lineups located inside Heartland Credit Union at 2900 North Main in Hutchinson. Call Monty Cross at 669-0177. For the Circle Thunderbirds, make it 8-1 on the season, 2-0 in Division 3 of the AVCTL. Their head coach is Matt Jordan. Leading off will be the pitcher, Jake Hageman. Batting second in left field, Blaine Bourne. In center field, batting third, Lane Wilhite. The first baseman, Landon Haynes, bats fourth. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, Levi Nice. In right field, batting sixth, Cooper Chadwell. At second base, batting seventh, Creed Shepard. The third baseman batting eighth is Caleb Freed, and batting ninth at shortstop, Bo Rita. Again for the T-Birds today, Hageman, Bourne, Wilhite, Haynes, Nice, Chadwell, Shepard, Freed, and Rita, with Danik Blake doing the catching. For the Buhler Crusaders, they come in at 6-4 on the year, 3-1 in league play under head coach John Neal. Starting off in the leadoff position in Game 1 in center field, Levi Atherton. Batting second at third base, Sam Elliott. The pitcher, Jeff Neal, bats third. Batting fourth and playing right field, Matthew Eddy. In left field, Bo Van Bruggen bats fifth. Batting sixth and catching, Jace Henderson. At shortstop, Bradley Neal bats seventh. Batting eighth at first base, Carson Moeller. And batting ninth and playing second base, Brock McCurdy. Again for Buhler, Atherton, Elliott, Neal. Eddy, Van Bruggen, Henderson, Neal, Moeller, and McCurdy. We'll be back with some finishing thoughts and the starting pitch right after this. Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
We're leading up to game time with the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Coming up, the HCU Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups and today's first pitch. The Buhler Crusaders play on Oldies 95.9 HKFM.
This is Matt with Sound Advice Home Theater Company, Central Kansas premier audio video installer. Need a soundbar for your new flat screen TV or help mounting and hiding wires? Call me at 543-5908 or go to soundadvicehtc.com.
The name Johnson Sheet Metal doesn't sound like a heating and air conditioning company, but our family at Johnson Sheet Metal became a Lennox dealer 99 years ago and are still servicing and installing heating and air conditioning systems in Hutchinson and Reno County. Through 4 generations, our specialty has been the Lennox brand, but we can service other brands just as well. We do metals too, but if you have a heating or air conditioning need, call Johnson Sheet Metal today at 620-662-0224.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time. And time to go to your happy place. Your Hutchinson Daylight Donuts are open in 2 great locations to help you get your morning started off on the right foot. Pine cones, fritters, long johns, twists, cake donuts, and of course the classic glazed donuts, and many others waiting for you with either an ice cold milk or a freshly brewed hot coffee. Made from scratch each morning at 1435 East 30th and 305 North Main Street. 2 great locations with the best donuts in town to help you start your day. Online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com.
You already know H&R Block does taxes, but you may not know you can get expert help in person or virtually, or that our tax pros average 10 years of experience. You can even request the same tax pro every year, and your biggest possible refund is always guaranteed. At H&R Block, help is here. All tax situations are different. Not everyone gets a refund. Limitations apply. See hrblock.com/guarantees.
Stop by H&R Block on the Square in Lyons, in downtown Ellsworth, or at 2nd and Washington and on North Lorraine in Hutch. H&R Block.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, back here at Wheatland Park, Ray Field, Crusader Baseball, brought to you in part by Daylight Donuts, by McKenzie Paint and Body, Hutchinson Family Dental, and by Jackson Meat. The Circle Thunderbirds, today's opponent. They split their regular season meeting a year ago and then met again here in Wheatland Park in the regional final. And Circle won that game 8-6 to advance on to the state tournament. They lost in the opening round to Bishop Miege 9-4. Circle finished last year 16-8. They come in 7 of their 10 games this year. They've held opponents to 4 runs or less, while they've scored 7 or more runs in those same 7 games. Buhler, on the other hand, we've talked about the skid they've been in as of late, losing 4 of 5. Over the course of the last 5 or 6 years, again going back to 2016, this team has only lost 3 in a row once in that time span. And they were swept by Circle, by Collegiate that is, on Monday. And since 2016, that same time period, that is just the 3rd series sweep for an opponent against the Crusaders. Important series today. We'll see if they can get things back in the right direction here on this Thursday. The wind blowing across the field and potential for rain later today. Timeout, your starting opening pitch, that is next here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
Neufeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Neufeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
Parents can make all the difference. This is a great time of year with prom, graduation, spring, and summer parties.
Talk to your youth before they go. Remind them that you care about them, want them to be successful, and to have fun.
When students start misusing substances, they often become adults who suffer with substance use disorder. Talk to your youth about having an exit plan.
If they're offered alcohol or prescriptions that don't belong to them, having a plan to avoid drug misuse can help children make better choices.
For tips on how and when to begin the conversation, go to riseupreno.org.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Aaron West, Matt Atherton back with you from Wheatland Park in Buhler. Crusader Baseball coming up here on KWHK Hutchinson and streaming on the Ad Astra Radio app as well as the Crusader Sports Network. Jeff Neal will get the start today. This will be start number 4 on the season for Jeff. His 6th appearance with a 1.40 ERA over 20 innings. He is 3-0. Jeff has allowed 15 hits, 7 runs, 4 earned, 4 walks, and 16 strikeouts in that span, with opposing hitters batting 192. And Matt, over the stretch of the first 10 games, he's been Buhler's most consistent pitcher.
Yeah, I think he's been very good. He does a good job spotting his fastball. Maybe a little different than lots of guys just because he's got so many off-speed things that he can do, and he's had such good control of it. I think there are times that sometimes he uses his off-speed stuff to set up the fastball a little backwards over what you would normally think. That said, he has been fantastic on the bump.
Jeff appeared out of the bullpen in Game 1 on Monday. Pitched an inning and a third through 34 pitches, gave up 1 hit and walked 1. Coach said that it should not affect what he wants to do today. Didn't throw that side bullpen session because of that, obviously, in the middle part of the week, but expects him to be able to go the distance today.
I am supremely confident in Jeffrey's ability to come in and throw strikes even in a kind of a weird weather day, right? He is more than capable of coming in and handling this Thunderbird lineup.
Well, you heard me mention it with Coach, but traditionally when the weather is bad in this ballpark, Buhler's played pretty well. So
yeah, you know, I was thinking about it as I came up here today. You'll recall last year when we played at Circle, I think what you and I would both agree was probably our most miserable road trip ever.
It drizzled the entire game,
time,
just was not fun.
And it was not just drizzle, it was cold. And then last year when we played in regionals, it was kind of cloudy and overcast, and we had to avoid showers. So it seems only right that with Circle in the ballpark today, we've got another overcast day and the weather's not great. And I wonder what it would be like to play Circle on a sunny afternoon with no wind.
We may never know. But yeah, that opening regional day then got rained out, had to come back later in the week to play the regional final. And boy, those little things in sports, the superstitions and all of that, you wonder, would it have gone differently if they'd been able to play that day instead of having to wait a couple more?
Well, you know, you certainly think part of the reason that you want to go into regionals as the #1 seed is you play early and then you get a little bit of a break. The other team has to play back-to-back. It's the thing that you get as a reward for coming in as the higher seed, and that certainly didn't end up playing out that way. And just kind of a weird, I don't know, the whole end of last season felt a little bit strange and a little abrupt. I think we both were expecting a different outcome. So
yeah,
hopefully they can kind of erase that this year.
Chance to make up for that today. Buhler comes in averaging 7.8 runs a game, giving up 3.8. The Circle T-Birds, the opponent, 8.67 runs a game and allowing 3.33 through 10 games on the schedule. Elsewhere in the league today, Winfield at Augusta. Circle, of course, here at Buhler. Wellington at Clearwater. Rose Hill at Mulvane. Buhler will have next Monday off before they travel to Augusta. Actually, they'll, be at Augusta on April the 28th. Monday's schedule, a very short one in the league. Clearwater at Andale, El Dorado at Circle, and Wellington at Rose Hill. Circle suffering their first loss of the season in their last series. That was at Andale on Monday. Andale won game 1, 8-4. Circle came back and won game 2, 7-6. Buhler in their home white uniforms today. The pinstripes, white tops and white bottoms with the maroon trim and numerals. Road gray uniforms today. White tops, or gray tops, gray bottoms, and the yellow numbers for the Circle T-Birds. And these two have developed a little bit of a rivalry over the last couple of years. And you know, for both squads, this series is very important. Both want to win.
Yeah, without a doubt. These are two teams that have really been pretty evenly matched over the last couple of years. We expect nothing different today. You know, the thing about that is in a game like that, Aaron, sometimes it's not even the things you do well that win you the ball game. It's can you minimize mistakes and make fewer mistakes than the other guy.
We talked about that. Buhler pitchers combined for 17 walks in that collegiate series. And now through 10 games, throwing a strike just 41% of the time. And if there's one area you'd like to see those guys improve, it's really pounding that strike zone with quality pitches.
Of course, and completely capable of doing that.
So set to go here on an overcast, kind of drizzly, windy Thursday for baseball as Jake Hageman will step in the left side batter's box, and he'll take strike 1 on the outside corner from Jeff Neal. Our first pitch time at 2:33 today. 65 degrees, a cloudy sky, a southeast breeze at 16. There's the ball punched off out of play to the left side, and it's 0-2. Our time and temperature brought to you by the Prairie Bank of Kansas, serving Central Kansas since 1886. Online at prairiebankks.com. Jeffrey set, the count 0-2 to the leadoff batter in the top of the first, and the pitch, check swing at a high fastball. And he held, says the home plate umpire. It's 1-2.
I think he probably did, but I love that pitch location, 0-2. Throw it up there, put it right in the eyes. I'd expect something down and in here.
Hageman, Bourne, and Wilhite in the top of the first. There's the ball in on the hands, and line foul past the bag at first base. It's still 1-2.
Jeffrey has yet to throw a breaking pitch.
Jeffrey, who can really be nasty with that off-speed stuff. Here comes the 1-2 again. He stays with a fastball and gets a swing and a miss in the outside corner, and there's one up and one down.
Boy, already just a different feel early on in this game than the other day. Guys struggling to throw strikes. So many leadoff base hitters, or base runners rather, be it walk or singles, but not the case here as Jeffrey starts on top, stays on top, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered.
17th strikeout of the season for Jeff. Now he'll get Blaine Bourne. One out, base is empty. And the pitch. And a chopper to the shortstop. Brad fields and fires, and there's two up and two down. You know, I was thinking about this, of coming off that tough series on Monday. There's a guy who can go out there and kind of put that out of his mind and really pitch relax. It's kind of in Jeff Neal's personality.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jeff is, I don't know, Jeff's kind of a gamer, so I expect he's going to really do everything he can and be successful in giving Buhler the chance to win.
That'll bring up the center fielder, Lane Wilhite, with two up and two down, top of the first. Wilhite goes after the first pitch and drops it into shallow center field for a base hit. Not hit hard, but it gets out of the infield and drops in front of Levi Atherton in center field. So one on with two outs, and the inning will continue. And well, you couldn't place that baseball any more perfectly than Wilhite did.
No, and it was a good pitch. It was right in on Wilhite's hands. He just muscled it out into shallow center field and out in a spot where no Crusader defender could make a play on it.
That'll get right-handed batting. First baseman Landon Haynes to the plate with one on and two out, and Haynes takes low for ball one. Collegiate base runners were very aggressive against Buhler pitchers on Monday. We'll see what Coach Matt Jordan decides to do here on the season. Opposing teams have stolen safely 21 of 22 times. Jeffrey from the first base side of the rubber comes set. There goes the runner in the inside fastball. The throw down is offline and not in time. It'll be a stolen base for Wilhite. And the count is now 2-0 on Landon Haynes.
Jeffrey typically does a really good job minimizing the impact of base runners. There's a variety of moves. He's really tricky to second base, so it's hard for guys to get a good jump on him sometimes.
Jeffrey in the strike zone this year, 71% of the time. Runner at second. And that fastball misses in. It's now 3-0 on Haynes with Nice on deck. Hageman struck out. Bourne grounded out to start off the inning. Then the base hit by Wilhite. It's now 3-0 on Landon Haynes. Jeffrey Neal checks the runner at second and delivers. And that's a strike on the outside corner. It's 3-1.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens, Aaron, today with the wind blowing out of the southeast to balls in the air on the left side. I think it's going to be pretty tough for those left fielders.
Typically in this ballpark, you have the wind blowing from the opposite direction. 3-1 pitch. Boy, that's a bender that just missed on the inside for ball four.
Nothing's really all that hurt with the four guy. You have first base open, so you certainly don't want to groove something to Haynes here. And then they bring in Levi Nice, who is a much smaller stature than Haynes.
Fifth walk of the season issued by Jeff. Now first and second with two outs for designated hitter Levi Nice. Jeffrey comes set in the pitch. Low and outside. Nice stop by Jace Henderson behind the dish. The infield left to right. Elliott at third. Neal at short. McCurdy at second. Moeller at first with Henderson catching. Van Bruggen, Atherton, and Eddy in the outfield left to right. 1-0 pitch coming from Jeffrey Neal, and it's chopped foul, third base side. The count now 1-1, 2 outs, 2 on here in the top of the first with no score. 1 ball and 1 strike on Levi Nice. Jeffrey got the first 2 men in order and then gave up the single and the walk, trying to finish off this inning now. 1-1 on Nice. And Neal comes set. And the 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. He got the fastball by him. He's been predominantly relying on that fastball here in the first inning. It's 1-2.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. The wind blowing across where Jeff's curveball normally breaks, so it's going to be really important for Jeffrey to adjust his release point a little bit, I think.
On a strike away from getting out of the inning, the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. There's the breaker down and sweeping away from the right-handed batter. A pair of strikeouts in the inning for Jeff Neal. The T-Birds strand a couple, 0-0. We'll go to the bottom of the first here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Each and every day, WIFCO Steel products are trusted to provide access and infrastructure for a wide range of purposes. For more info on what WIFCO can do for you, go to wifcosp.com. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, back here we go to the bottom of the first inning. Jake Hageman will be on the mound here for the Circle T-Birds. He'll get Atherton, Elliott, and Neal. In the first inning, Levi Atherton has kind of been all around this lineup. Batted second in the Circle Series and has been in that 6-7 kind of area too, but Coach Neal still trying to find the right combination for that leadoff spot.
Yep, interesting, just kind of moving it around. I think obviously Coach Neal will eventually settle on what he thinks is the right mix, but it's really hard when you're trying to do everything that you can to manufacture runs, right? Everybody hasn't really kind of settled into their roles yet. It's going to be interesting to see how they handle Hageman, a lefty. The last slow-throwing lefty we faced at Wellington didn't go so well.
Yeah, got to be disciplined at bats.
That's right.
I've heard that Levi does not get his speed from his dad. I mean, that's what I've been told.
No, definitely not.
Levi Atherton at the plate, batting .346, 9 hits in 26 at bats. He'll step in the left side batter's box. Bottom of the first inning in a 0-0 game. Jake Hageman, the left-hander on the mound, comes set, and the first pitch is over but low for ball 1.
I tell you, that left fielder is playing really shallow with the wind blowing out that way. Be interesting to see if Buhler can't take advantage of that.
1-0 pitch to Levi. Going outside, ball 2-2-0. Atherton went 2 for 6 with a pair of runs scored in the collegiate series. As a rule, he is second on the team in pitches seen per at bat and 4.31. 2-0 pitch. Again, tailing outside. And 3-0. Hageman trying to get Atherton to chase. And I talked about these guys needing to string together disciplined at bats.
Yep, long at bats. Make Circle Thunderbird pitchers throw a lot of pitches to get you out.
3-0 pitch. And that catches a piece of the plate to make it 3-1.
I think Levi was taken all the way as the leadoff guy here.
Lefty-lefty matchup here in the bottom of the first inning with Sam Elliott on deck in the 3-1 pitch. That is in the dirt low for ball 4. And a leadoff base on balls. For Levi, that is walk number 11 on the season, and that breaks the first place tie he had coming into the series with Bo Van Bruggen.
That's what Buhler needs, a lot of guys on base. Really would be surprised after Hageman goes only 1 strike against Levi if Sam's not taken here. Try to get Hageman to get himself in trouble.
Sam Elliott was 0 for 5 with a pair of strikeouts in the games on Monday. Pitch from Hegeman here is down and in for ball 1. Elliott batting .273, 9 hits in 33 at-bats. He's got Atherton at first with nobody out of the bottom of the first in a 0-0 game. Here comes Hegeman's 1-0 pitch. Fastball up, ball 2, 2-0.
Boy, and if you're Levi, no reason to swipe a bag here. Hageman can't find the strike zone. There's no reason to gift, circle, and out until they prove that they can throw strikes.
Buhler's been averaging about 4.5 swipes a game. That is down and in. And boy, Hegeman is not missing by a little bit, Matt. He's all over the place.
Yeah, he really is. His pitches are not particularly close, so Buhler really in the driver's seat here can be very, very picky.
Well, you'd think that Elliott will be taking here on 3-0.
For sure.
And that fastball got the outside corner. It's 3-1. That was close.
Yeah, that was. That's got to be the far edge of the outside corner of the plate, I would imagine.
3 balls, 1 strike to number 2 hitter Sam Elliott, and the pitch. And a chopper to the shortstop. It takes a funny hop, and they'll get no outs. The ball bounced off the glove of shortstop Rita. He picked it up, Matt. He dropped it again, and it dribbled away, and everybody's safe on an E6. That ball kind of took a short hop right there at the end to get to Rita. It's a tough play.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting. As soon as it got hit, I thought may have been a mistake to not have Levi steal, because you certainly don't want the double play. That was a tailor-made 4-6-3 double play ball. But Rita not able to pick it up. Buhler now in business with 2 guys on, nobody out.
Here is Jeffrey Neal, batting .345, and the pitch. Fastball away for ball 1. Jeffrey, 10 hits, second on the team at 29 at-bats. He had an extra base hit, a double in the collegiate series. He went 1 for 6. And the 1-0 pitch down and in, ball 2. Hegeman still struggling to find the strike zone. Jeff leads the team in extra base hits on the year with 6. First and second, nobody away. And Hegeman set with the 2-0 pitch in on the hands, and Jeffrey fouled it off his left foot.
I can tell you right now that hurts as he planted that foot down. The umpire is going to walk halfway out to home or to the pitcher's mound to give Jeffrey a second.
You know, I thought he did a good job just to get the bat on the ball.
Yeah, without a doubt. Oh, that hurt.
That's a tough pitch.
Right on the inside of his ankle, and he's still limping around, not wanting to put weight on it.
Now Diggs back in the right side batter's box. 2-1 the count. First and second, nobody out. 0-0, bottom of the first. And Hegeman's pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tipped it, actually, and it's 2-2.
It's a good cut. That was the curveball. Now Jeffrey's had a chance to see it.
First batter that Hegeman has had a 2-strike count on here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And Jeffrey asked for time.
I think that left ankle is still really bothering him. He's shaking it, trying to kind of, you know, sometimes when you get hurt, you shake that part of your body to make it stop hurting so bad. We all do that as little kids.
First and second, nobody out here. Big bottom of the first. 2-2 pitch, and he struck Jeffrey out. Runners going. Levi steals third. The throw down not in time. Sam will follow to second. So though Jeffrey strikes out, the runners do advance. And yeah, I'm not sure he was comfortable planting on that left foot there.
Yeah, I agree. It's interesting. Levi had a good lead. Hegeman triple checked him. He'd only been single checking him this first couple times. I kind of thought Levi might go a pitch earlier. That's a good job. The guys advancing.
So second and third now. And a pitch low and away to left-handed batting Matt Eddy. Matt, the right fielder here in game 1. Batting .333, 11 hits. Leads the team in 33 at-bats.
Boy, nobody holding Sam on.
And Eddy hits one the opposite way into shallow left. That, see if it's deep enough to score the run. The checkup, and Levi leaps over the. No, he's safe. He is absolutely
safe. He never
safe.
touched him.
Levi leapt over the glove of the catcher He never touched him.
I agree.
And it looked like he was going to be safe, but the umpire calls him out and the inning is over. And so it looked like it would be a promising inning for the Crusaders. A 7-2 double play ends the inning, and we'll stay 0-0. We go to the second, Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Mount Ridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Mount Ridge. Member NCUA.
Yoder Meats is way more than just meat, but if you're looking for grain-fed, locally raised, antibiotic-free, and no hormone-added beef, Yoder Meats is the place. Feed the family with your choice of bundles or smaller butcher bags designed with a variety of meats to fit your needs. They have exotic meats too, and a wide variety of delicious cheeses, baked goods, groceries, specialty candies, gift items, and even products for your pet. Get it all at Yoder Meats in Yoder, open 10 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Find specials at yodermeatsks.com.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Jeffrey Neal back on the mound for the top of the second. It'll be right fielder, right-handed batting Cooper Chadwell, and he takes strike one. And strange ending to the bottom of the first. Buhler had 2 on, Matt, with nobody out, got runners to second and third, and Hageman, who really was all around the strike zone and not in it, able to weasel out of it.
Yeah, fortunate for Circle and a missed opportunity for Buhler.
There's a strike, and it's 1-1. Make it 0-2. With 1 out, Matt Eddy hits a fly ball to shallow left field. Levi Atherton tags from third. The throw in time. It looked like Atherton leapt over the glove of the catcher. That is upstairs, 1-2, but then the home plate umpire called him out on the tag out for a 7-2 double play. 1-2 pitch here from Jeffrey is low for ball 2. 2-2 the count. So Buhler wasting an opportunity in the bottom of the first inning. Boy, always in baseball, you hope that doesn't come back to haunt you at some point. Buhler has struggled with runners on base this year. 2-2 pitch.
Oh,
what a breaker. Swing and a miss. And Jeffrey's third strikeout, 1 up and 1 down.
Well, that was just filthy. I thought the curveball was going to hang up, and it just fell off the table there at the end.
That'll bring up second baseman Creed Shepard. Now, coming into the series, Buhler batters had stranded 162 runners. And that breaking pitch did stay up. It's 1 ball and no strikes. They've got to find a way collectively to push some more of those guys across the plate. Wind up in the 1-0 pitch. Fastball tailing in, it's 2-0. Shepard, and then the number 8 batter Freed on deck. 2-0 pitch. Low and away, ball 3, 3-0. Jeffrey did walk 1 in the first, struck out 2. He's got 3 strikeouts in the game. Here we are with 1 out, 0-0 in the top of the second. And the 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike. It's 3-1. Collegiate took 2 of 3 games between these two a year ago, including the regional final. There is a hard hit ball out of play to the left, foul, and it's 3-2. So Jeffrey down 3-0, comes back to load the count. Creed Shepard will dig back in the right side batter's box, and here comes Jeffrey's 3-2 pitch. And he got him to chase the high fastball. It's popped back out of play. Still 3-2.
Boy, for Shepard, that was a 2-strike swing, just trying to not get rung up, and you kind of expand the zone a little bit.
3-2 pitch again. And the breaker misses away. That's ball 4. So a 1-out walk. That'll get third baseman Caleb Freed to the plate.
Number 4, Caleb Freed.
Buhler lost that regional final 8-6. They had a chance to come back in the 7th. They had base runners on.
Runners on second and third with one out, if memory serves me right.
Tying run on base and couldn't push it across, throw to first. And Shepard back safely. Pitch from Jeff Neal. Tailing away to the right-handed batter for ball 1. Crusader Baseball brought to you in part by Rise Up Reno Prevention Network. Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs by Ray & Sons Roofing and by Cargill Salt. Here's the fastball running in, and it's 2-0. He's behind the second straight batter in the inning. He made quick work of Chadwell, but then walked Shepard, and now he's behind 2-0 on Freed. Throw again to first. And the runner again back safely. After today, Buhler will have 2 series on the road, 2 series at home left in the regular season. It's now 3-0.
And probably a much-needed week off.
Yes. And he'll not play again until next Thursday at Augusta. 3-0 on Caleb Freed, 1 on, 1 out. And there's a strike at the knees, and it's 3-1. Next home series will be May the 2nd against Dandale. Schedule doesn't really get any easier. 3-1 pitch and chopped foul. Past the bag at third base, and again a full count at 3-2.
Boy, fortunate that just missed.
So
Foul.
Jeff took Shepard 3-2 and walked him. Now 3-2 on Caleb Freed. See if a sophomore can make a pitch here. Long look into Henderson as catcher. Now comes set and time called by the batter, Caleb Freed. Three and 2 the count in the pitch. That is close, but called ball 4. And a runner going throw down ends up in center field. So 2 on now with 1 out. Back-to-back walks issued. And now the number 9 batter, Bo Rita, the shortstop. And Jeff's got to work himself out of a bit of a jam here.
Yeah, Jeffrey's going to have to get ahead in the count. You got to battle from ahead. Battle from ahead so that you have your full pitch arsenal you can use.
3 walks for Jeffrey, now issued in 2 innings. And there's a strike right in there, ahead 0-1 on Rita.
Boy, just to get me over strike, and if you're playing against the number 9 guy in the order, right? You can throw that get me over fastball. He's probably up there trying to extend the at bat.
0-1 pitch is hit high in the air.
Should be an infield fly.
That'll be behind third base. It actually does reach the edge of the outfield grass where shortstop Brad Neal will make the play for out number 2. And that's a big out of Rita. Gets you back to the top of the order with 2 outs now.
Now, Aaron, the thing with that at bat to Rita is first pitch strike puts Rita in the spot where he's got to swing at something he maybe not want to swing at. So got to do the same thing here with Hageman. Get ahead of him and then use your full pitch complement.
Jake Hageman 0 for 1, struck out his first time up. And Jeffrey's pitch. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike.
Well, Jeffrey's 2-seamer is really tailing out towards that outside corner for the left-handed batter.
0-1 pitch and a ground ball right at Brad Neal. He'll take the easy play to second with Brock McCurdy covering, and the inning is over. So Jeff comes back to work around the 2 1-out walks and retire the side. The T-Birds will strand one, and we'll go to the bottom of the second. Still in a 0-0 game on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Adams Brown, our clients are the center of everything we do. Hi, this is Brett Henry. If you farm or in the agriculture, healthcare, construction, real estate, or own your own business, we'd love to talk to see how we can help your operation. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs, above and beyond.
When disaster strikes your home or business, shop local. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When pipes break, fire strikes, or the unthinkable hits your home or business, call us. With over 10 years of experience, we know how to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration. We'll help you rise again after your disaster.
Do you need custom shirts, hoodies, polos, or other apparel printed? Tired of overpaying with online companies? Hi, this is Tyler with 37 Print Co. in Hutch. Come see us and get your shirts printed locally. Check out our work on our Facebook page at 37 Print Co. We print shirts.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Bottom of the second, Buhler had 2 on with nobody out in the bottom of the first and could not produce a run. The T-Birds had 2 on with 1 out in their half of the second and stranded runners as well. So we stay 0-0. Bottom of the second inning here from Wheatland Park. 5, 6, and 7 batters. Van Bruggen, Henderson, and Neal. Bo Van Bruggen, 9 hits and 22 at-bats. Batting .409. Pitch from the slow lefty is low for ball 1. Van Bruggen best on the team in on-base percentage at .618. Went 2 for 5 with a pair of walks in the Collegiate Series Monday. 1-0 pitch from Hegeman. Down and in, ball 2, and Hegeman, much like the first inning.
And Bo's saying that it hit his foot.
Struggling to find the strike zone, and well, the key really there is Buhler batters have got to make him pay.
That's the thing. You cannot get yourself out against a pitcher that's struggling. Be patient.
2 balls, no strikes. And the pitch to Van Bruggen. Went after ball 3, down and in. It's 3-1. Swing and a miss. Took a big cut at that sinking fastball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Buhler's left fielder out from the right side of the pitch. Off speed, but upstairs, and it's 3-1. Well, Hegeman just trying to guide something over the plate and couldn't find it there. 3-1 pitch. There's ball 4. No, strike 2. Head back to the plate, Mr. Van Bruggen.
And that is 2 times in the at-bat that Bo should have been standing on first base. Boy, for Buhler, just can't quite catch a break.
Well, now 3-2. And the pitch from Hegeman. And Bo, a slow roller back to the pitcher. Hegeman stumbles but picks it up. Throws a ball high to his first baseman, Haynes, who's able to reach up and grab it and keep his foot on the bag, and there's 1 out in the inning.
Batting number 16, Jace Henderson.
That'll bring up Jace Henderson. Hendo batting .290, 9 hits in 31 at-bats. Drove in a pair of runs on Monday. 7 RBIs now on the season. And the pitch from Hegeman. And that is off Hegeman's glove to the shortstop. Throw across his low and not in time.
It's that speed. It's those catcher wheels, my friend.
That is what it is. If Hegeman doesn't touch that, maybe an easier play for Rita.
Yeah, I think that ball wasn't particularly well hit. Hageman then slowed it down, and Rita did everything he could do. Curious how you score that, a hit? I think it probably has to be, doesn't it?
Infield single. I'll bring up Bradley Neal to be our shortstop.
So Dawson should be running for Jace here.
Dawson Valdoy on at first, and Bradley Neal goes after the first pitch he sees. He shouldn't have done that. And it's a 6-4-3 double play, and the inning is over. Boy, when you are struggling at the plate, you don't want to swing at the first pitch. Inning over. Buhler strands another runner in the second. Still 0-0 on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Hey guys, how's practice going?
Papa, I can't hit
hit the ball over the fence at?
Well, Easton, that fence is 300 feet away, and you're only 4 years old.
Papa, how long before we can hit the ball over the fence?
Boys, it's not always about home runs. It's about teamwork and always getting better. Ray Riffing's been around for 83 years, and we still believe in teamwork and working hard.
So, Papa, it's going to take 83 more years until we're good?
No, Brogan. You'll be good long before that. Just keep working hard. Most of all, have fun.
Let's go hit some baseballs and get some ice cream.
Okay, boys, let's go.
Riff the right way, the Ray way.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier two-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKF.
Lane Bourne will lead off the top of the third inning in a 0-0 game. Bourne, then Will Height and Haynes. Jeff Neal's wind up in the pitch. Inside ball one. Buhler's hit into 2 double plays now in the game, and they're just continuing to strand runners. Bourne grounded to the shortstop in the first inning. And he fouls one off the end of the bat back to the screen. It's 1-1. Brad Neal is short all the way with a heel on the edge of the grass, the outfield grass on the left side.
Bourne, the left fielder, with pretty good speed, but
that tells me Brad's looking for another ground ball.
Yeah, I agree.
Giving himself plenty of room. 1-1 pitch. Breaker off the plate inside, 2-1. 2-1 pitch. Grounds it foul again. And it's 2-2.
That inside corner, really good place to locate.
Nothing game, top of the third. And Jeffrey Neal's 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at the high cheese. And there's 1 up and 1 down.
Boy, that high hard stuff right in on the hands is so difficult to deal with.
27, Lane, Will Height.
4th strikeout of the game for Jeffrey. That'll bring up Lane Wilhite, who grounded, actually hit one up the middle for a 2-out single in the first inning. 1 for 1, the collegiate or the circle center fielder, and that pitch up and in for ball 1. Dropped one right over the head of Brad Neal into shallow center field, his first time up. Stays up with the fastball, 2-0. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. He went after the high fastball that time. And it's 2-1.
Well, he really did. A big hack by Will Height.
Be tough to get one out to left today. 2-1 pitch. And this one.
Did he barehand that?
Soft one, a hopper to Brad Neal near the bag. The shortstop barehands it at second base. He scoops and throws to first and 1 away. That not at all hit hard by Will Height. Kind of looped over Jeff Neal, bounced off the turf. Brad near second base picked it up with his throwing hand and chucked it to first for out number 2.
You ready for this? That's a pretty snazzy play.
A snazzy play.
A snazzy play.
That's a new word for you. You're learning. First pitch to Landon Haynes is popped in the air to the right side. Second baseman Brock McCurdy wants it. He's got it. And the inning is over. And we kind of like Buhler did last half inning. Circle getting itself out, swinging at pitches early in the count. Haynes is out. And we'll go to the bottom of the third. Still no score here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
lots and driveways can be expensive to install. This is Derek Fees. Let APAC Kansas Shears Division help you properly maintain these investments. Patching, crack filling, sealing, and striping are just some of the services we provide. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
Hi, this is Jade with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler, Kansas. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you'll talk to a live person from our offices in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability, or call 620-543-5000 to inquire about our services.
Just like Hutch has been synonymous with salt dating back to its discovery here in 1887, Cargill is synonymous with salt. Cargill Salt of Hutch. Proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, from the softball diamond, nothing in the fourth across the way. Lady Crusaders chasing win number 1 on the season. Elsewhere today in Crusader Athletics, JV Golf at Valley Center, JV Track at Andover Central, and soccer has a pair of games tonight at Augusta. Carson Muller will lead off the bottom of the third inning here against Jake Hageman.
Carson is a kid that will see pitches, so I would anticipate this at bat may go a while.
Moles had his best series of the year against Collegiate. He was one of the few Crusaders who could say that. Pitched low for ball 1. He had a pair of hits.
Thought Carson had a really good series.
2 for 6, now batting 160. And the 1-0 pitch way outside. Snared by Blake, and it's 2-0. Carson up there with a 2-game hit streak.
Boy, Buhler hitters have just got to make Hageman work to get him out.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. That caught the outside corner to the left-handed batter. It's 2-1.
Carson turns around and asks the umpire, is that the edge? Umpire said yes, so now he kind of knows.
Missing again, ball 3, 3-1. See if Moles can get on base to lead off this inning with Brock McCurdy on deck, and then back to the top of the order. Long look in by Hageman, now set. And the 3-1 pitch upstairs, ball 4. And 1 on with nobody out. Buhler's had base runners in every inning. They've yet to be able to push across a run. Let's see if this is the inning. Here is Brock McCurdy. Brock hitless in his last 14 trips to the plate. He's batting .091 on the year with just those 2 hits. Is today the day that he breaks out of that slump?
I think it is. Boy, Carson with a very aggressive lead at first base.
Hageman staring down Moeller at first base, and he'll deliver. You can get away with that with a lefty.
For sure, and they take big leads. It's the one-way lead, a bigger lead with the lefty. Their first step, unless they're stealing, is back. And if they're stealing, they'll go on first movement and trust that they can get there.
Fastball strike 1 to McCurdy. Hageman quickly set again in the 0-1 pitch. Down and in, check swing. He did not go, says the home plate umpire, and it's 1-1.
That's a good job by Brock to hold up on that breaking pitch.
One ball, 1 strike. Over the out, runner in first. Bottom of third. And Hageman will throw over, and he throws it into foul territory up the right field line. Muller's going to get at least to third base. They'll get the ball down the right field line. Carson will have to hold it third. You know, the unfortunate part for Circle about that is a good throw to first, and you've got Muller in a pickle. But the throw sailed over the head of his first baseman down the right field line.
Yeah, for sure, and a pitch that really no chance for Haynes to do anything with, as Hageman just airmailed the ball. So what would have been just maybe a stolen base becomes too bad.
1-1 pitch to McCurdy, and he grounds it in front of home plate.
No chance.
And there'll be no play. Off the inside part of the bat, McCurdy chopped it in front of home plate. Blake, the catcher, stumbled out of his stance. He picked up the ball, but Brock runs well enough that he had no chance, and it's an infield hit.
You know, we've been talking off the air about the fact that Brock runs so well, should be able to get to bunt for a base hit. Now a chance for Brock here to take second, I would imagine, first pitch.
Back to the top of the order, and Levi Atherton, and the pitch blown away, and there goes McCurdy to second base.
So this is a spot, runner second and third, nobody out. Buhler must turn this into runs.
Levi Atherton walked his first time up in the first. 1-0 pitch, and that is to the second baseman, and that is not what you want. One hopper to the second baseman, everybody has to stay put, and there is one away. Buhler just feels like they've, I know it's, you know, sometimes it's just the way it bounces, it's going to break loose eventually, but they've invented ways to not advance runners.
Yeah, it's kind of curious. I kind of thought on the contact on a ball to the right side that may have scored a run. Here we go, Franco! Buhler electing to play a little safer.
So still first and second for, make it second and third with one out now for Sam Elliott. And Elliott goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's going to hit it over the head of the left fielder, and that's going to score a pair of runs. First pitch swinging, Sam Elliott with a one-out double. Drives in two, and the Crusaders lead 2-0 as Moeller and McCurdy score.
Boy, isn't that nice to say. And you were able to get ahead.
And I would get on him for swinging at the first pitch, except for he hit a double.
Right.
Yeah.
Of course, if he hits a ground ball to the pitcher, you're saying right now, why take a pitch?
What is he doing? He got that one over the head of Bourne. And Sam drives in two. That is his first extra base hit of the spring. And RBIs 6 and 7. Now the pitch down and in, ball one to Jeffrey Neal. Runner at second, one away. Jeffrey struck out in the first inning after fouling a ball off his pitch, off his foot. Hageman set, and that one chopped foul in the box, 1-1.
Boy, really surprised. I sure expect Sam to try to swipe third base here pretty quick.
Elliott with a 2 RBI double, and Buhler breaks free here in the bottom of the third, leading 2-0. Circle just scored on the softball field in the top of the fourth to go up 1-0. Now Hageman steps off the rubber towards second base and looks Elliott back. Crusader baseball here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network. Hageman set to make the 1-1 pitch. Down and in, ball two to Jeff Neal. Our coverage brought to you by the Sheila Metzger Agency, by the Medicine Shop, by Midwest Iron and Metal, and by the Prairie Bank of Kansas. Actually, bottom of four, Buhler has tied the game on the softball field, 1-1. 2-1 the count here on Jeff Neal with Sam Elliott at second. 2 runs home in the inning, 1 away. And the pitch, and Jeff chops it foul toward the third base dugout, and it's 2-2. Jeffrey's got a battle now with 2 strikes. Struck out his first time up. Matthew Eddy is on deck. Feels like the skies have lightened up a little bit.
Yes, without a doubt. Kind of a little more sun peeking through.
2-2 pitch, and that one bounces away, down and in, and it might have bounced off the plate, Matt.
Yeah, I wonder if it did. We were down there in practice the other day. There's a little bit of a lip that's formed right along the front of the plate, so if the pitcher spikes the ball, it may catch it just right and kind of kick away, not giving the catcher much chance.
Took a huge bounce over toward the third base on deck circle. And that wild pitch will advance Sam Elliott to third base. Runner at third now, and a 3-2 is down and in, ball 4 to Jeff Neal. So runners at the corners now with 1 out.
And we're going to have a mound visit here.
Jeffrey earns walk number 8 on the spring. And a big spot for Matthew Eddy, who flied out to left field his first time up. Our coverage today live from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Come by, let's be friends. Long conversation on the mound. Buhler, of course, coming in, losing 4 of 5. Well, you look back historically, we talked about the numbers and how spoiled we've been all the way back to 2015. You have to go back to 2014, Matt, the last time that a Buhler team had a 500 or worse record. It has been a 7-year stretch of fantastic baseball. And so you start looking at some of the things that have gone wrong recently and you panic a little bit, but I think that's just because
we're not used to this.
Your expectations are so high.
Yeah, I agree.
We forget sometimes that the game of baseball is hard.
Well, and we talked about at the beginning of the year, the fact that Buhler had, while there's some games in the schedule you think you should win, there's some tough matchups here. So
Matt Eddy at the plate. 2 on with 1 out, and now Eddy goes, and they've got him, but a throw is short. Now a run's going to score. Terrible defense by Circle, and now Matt Eddy's going to go to third. Eddy took off before Hegeman delivered. Hegeman throws it to the first baseman, but then the first baseman, Haynes, throws the ball wide of his target at second base. Eddy is safe. All the while, Elliott comes home, and the throw home is nowhere
actually
close.
It's Mace running in Jeff's spot.
Yeah,
Eddy's at the plate.
Yeah. So it was Mace McCabe who was going. You're right, but again, a situation where Circle probably should have had it out in a rundown and just not able to make a defensive play.
That's right.
There's ball 1 to Matt Eddy.
Boy, kind of a strange set of plays there.
So a run scores, and Mace McCabe ends up all the way as a courtesy runner for Jeff Neal at third base. 2 balls and no strikes now on Matthew Eddy. And the pitch. In there, 2-1. Matt Eddy with 7 runs driven in this year. He's batting .333 with runners in scoring position. Chance to pick up a 4th run in this inning. Here comes the 2-1 pitch, and he towers it foul out of play to the left side, 2-2.
Well, it took me a little while to get scored right with all the moving pieces.
That's 2 opportunities to throw out runners that Circle has muffed.
Absolutely.
Two pitch. And a chopper, foul ball, right side, past the outstretched glove of Haynes at first base, still 2-2.
Boy, that wasn't hit hard. If that gets past Haynes at first base, that's a double for sure, because the right fielder would have had to run a mile to get there.
It's another way to get yourself going when you're struggling. Put pressure on that defense.
I agree. Put guys in motion, be aggressive on the bases.
2-2 pitch.
Good take.
Big hanger that's tailing away for ball 3, 3-2. Boy, you could see that breaking for a mile.
The softball girls are up 2-1 here in the bottom half of the 4th.
3-2 count on Matt Eddy in the pitch. Inside, ball 4. The inning continues. Still just 1 out. How quickly do you think Matt Eddy will get to second base?
I would imagine not very long.
And that'll bring up Bo Van Bruggen for a second time.
Circle still with nobody up in the pen. So
7th batter up in the inning. Bo grounded back to the pitcher to lead off the second. And the pitch from Hegeman is on the outside corner for strike 1.
Kind of shockingly, Matt was not running.
Maybe not one to get caught in another rundown situation. Matt takes his lead at first. McCabe at third. 0-1 pitch coming, and there he goes. And he would have stolen it easily, but Van Bruggen fouled it off.
I'm telling you, even without a runner at third base, Matt had that stolen. Matt was, he couldn't have been more than 3 or 4 steps from second base by the time the ball got to the catcher.
And Van Bruggen helping Matt with his calisthenics, spoils it for him. He has to go back to first. 0-2, and there he goes again. And Bo swings again in the air. It is a pop-up in foul territory that the pitcher will field. And Hageman puts it in the glove for out number 2. Eddie will have to stay at first. 2 outs in the inning now. Tough at bat for Bo Van Bruggen, and that'll bring up Jace Henderson.
Boy, a good job by Matt Eddy being aware of the situation and hustling back as he was running on the play. So that ball hit in between home plate and first base, just foul. Matt had to rush back and dive in to make sure he didn't get picked off.
Jace Henderson singled his first time up in the second. Runners at the corners. The pitch is upstairs, and finally there goes Eddie. What is that, the 3rd or 4th try, and Eddie finally steals second base.
He was looking to get a workout in.
I guess so.
Boy, Jace, a hit here. Jace could drive in 2. That'd be huge.
Jace got his 10th hit in his first at bat. 1-0 pitch, and he turns on it. 1-1, plenty of room in the outfield. You look down that left field line, or there's a huge gap in left center.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the center fielder is doing playing on the right field side of second base. Jace is primarily, not always, but primarily a pull hitter, and after that first swing, you'd think he would move.
1-1 count on Henderson. And that pitch low gets away, and here comes McCabe to score to make it 4-0. Eddie will advance to third base on a passed ball. Buhler scores a 4th run.
Boy, that's an unforced mistake by Circle as that ball hit the catcher's glove. It wasn't in the dirt. I don't know if he was expecting a curveball and got fastball, because the ball missed up and away, and catcher just didn't seem like he gave enough effort in trying to get it.
2-1 now on catcher Jace Henderson. Eddie at third, and the pitch swing and a miss. 2-2, and Jace Henderson was swinging for his first home run. Even the count now, 2-2.
Head to the.
Hard to get much of a bigger rip than that one.
No kidding. Massive cut by Jace.
Hageman's 2-2 pitch. Down and in. Good take, and it's a full count at 3-2.
That's a really nice take by Jace. If you read that as a fastball coming out of the hands, you might be tempted to swing over the top of it, but Jace recognized it immediately.
You're an aggressive hitter. You've really got to be patient.
For sure.
3-2. And punched him out.
Oh.
Strike 3 looking on the outside corner, and Hageman finally gets out of the inning. But not before Buhler strings together 4 runs. Circle commits 2 defensive errors in the inning. And Buhler out in front 4-0 as we go to the 4th here on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network.
Hi, this is Jen Stallman with the Buhler Booster Club. Check out the Crusader Closet at our next home football game. Our customized designs and inventory are updated continually. From seats to blankets, t-shirts and sweatshirts, shorts and joggers, Crusader Closet has you covered for all things Buhler. All sales support our Crusader students through the Buhler Booster Club. Like the Buhler High School Booster Club page on Facebook to keep up to date and outfit your entire family with the Buhler gear they want at the Crusader Closet.
Much like going to the doctor for a physical, we can perform a physical on your vehicle. Hi, this is Steve. Welcome to the full-service experience of Red Rock Auto Center. Allow us to do a complete physical on your vehicle to ensure its complete dependability. Whether preparing for holiday travel, batteries, or brakes, we are your locally owned, family-owned, full-service repair facility. Visit us today in South Hutchinson or go to redrockautocenter.com. Red Rock Auto Center. We're here when you need us.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, Buhler on 4-0 through 3 innings of work here at Wheatland Park in this Thursday series. Big one for both teams, Matt. And see if Jeffrey Neal can keep that goose egg on the scoreboard as we go to the 4th.
Yeah, that's right. Jeffrey working through the Thunderbird lineup the second time, and he's going to face 5, 6, 7. Nice Chadwell Shepard. Nice playing as the DH this afternoon. I got to be honest, normally when you think of a DH, you kind of think of a big lumbering. There's a ground ball squibbed over to Brock. Brock fields it, picks it up, throws it. Nice is retired on one pitch. Normally when you think of a DH, you think of kind of a big lumbering guy that maybe doesn't move real well, but Nice is pretty slight of build, obviously with good bat skills. So just kind of a strange build for a DH, not what we're used to seeing.
Yeah, DH a little different here in high school than you would typically think at the majors. Or a lot of times anymore as that's fouled off, but seems like in the majors they use that DH role to give their regular guys a day off from the field.
For sure. So it'll be Chadwell now. Chadwell, the right fielder, fouls first pitch from Jeffrey straight back. Boy, one pitch, one out. After you put 4 on the board, exactly what Buhler wants to do. Get out, get ahead. That's a curveball that froze. Chadwell buckled his back knee. That's a great pitch, called strike 2, and Jeffrey way up in the count. Sun really is starting to peek out behind left field a little bit. You can see it lightening up. Curveball away, 1 and 2.
It's a good way to get a catcher you want to keep in the lineup like a Salvador Perez, Yadi Molina. You know, give him a break behind the dish, but still a lot of bats.
Absolutely. There's a fastball grounded to Sam. Sam fields it, gathers, collects, throws. 2 up, 2 down here in the top half of the 4th inning, as Chadwell is put out 5-3.
I'll tell you this, you're catching that ball from Sam Elliott at third, you better have the laces tight.
Without a doubt. But it's probably good for Carson that his dad is pretty good at lacing up gloves. So
he's got a cannon.
So it'll be Shepard, the second baseman. I believe he walked in his first at bat. He did. There's a fastball outside corner called strike 1. Wind is almost, the flag is almost blowing straight from the east. The wind really kind of backwards for here at Ray Field. There's a fastball right down the middle called strike 2. And Jeffrey has come out this inning, Aaron, doing exactly what you would want him to do, just pumping strikes.
And I said it earlier, he is the perfect pitcher for this game today to kind of, just with his mindset, to get this team back going.
Swing and a miss. 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits. Only takes Jeffrey 8 innings to escape the bottom or top half of the 4th. We head to the bottom half. Buhler is up in this one, 4-0. This is Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
What do you look for in an insurance company? Hello, this is Brad Patton from Wade Patton Insurance. If you're looking for sound advice, dependable service, and the careful evaluation of your family's insurance needs, you should give us a call. At Wade Patton Insurance, we specialize in personal service. Your agent that evaluates and sells you your policy is the same agent that will be there answering questions and providing sage advice when you need it. So if you're looking for personal service from an accessible agent, check us out online or give us a call at 620-662-5469.
From the minute you walk into Dr. Ediger's office, it's very cozy and warm. The gals that work there are just super sweet and super kind and really make an effort to get to know you and ask about you and your family. So they've definitely built relationships with their customers at Dr. Ediger's.
Hi, this is Dr. Corey Ediger, inviting you and your family to call me at 663-9136. That's 663-9136. Or stop by my office on East 30th to make an appointment today at Ediger Family Dental.
Where patients come first.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, Buhler able to score 4 in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Jeffrey goes out, retires the Thunderbirds in 8 pitches, top half of 4, and Buhler's right back at it. And boy, after a series where Buhler just struggled to put guys on base, struggled to push runs across, this is exactly what the doctor ordered. So 0-1-3 for Circle, 4-3-0 for Buhler. The umpire looking up here, waiting for the all clear from the radio team. You must have a lot of power, you know?
I am well known. I don't know what for.
I've got a lot of thoughts on that. There's a ball inside. Bradley grounded out. to the shortstop into a 6-4-3 double play in his last at bat. Up there. Takes ball one. Still got a pretty good game over on the softball field. There's a strike right down Broadway. 1-1. 2-2 in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Long look by Hageman, kicks, delivers. It's fouled down the right field line, out of play.
And Bradley is 0 for his last 11, just 2 hits in his last 18 at-bats. That's a kid that just needs, could be an infield single, just something to go right.
Yeah, I agree. Lots of times it can be a weird little thing that busts it open, so it doesn't really matter so much what it is, just that it happens. There's a breaking pitch. Oh, he rung him up, and that is,
wow,
that is not fair, Mr. Umpire.
There was a little break there.
And then other times when you're in a slump, it seems like it will never end.
Absolutely. So now it's going to be Carson's turn. I pulled out my phone to text the people that were standing under it. I recognized their voices, but then they moved underneath the microphone. I was going to let them know that they were.
That's the thing. You and I draw a crowd.
Is that what it is? I think it's people trying to get out of the wind. I mean, I'd like to take credit for it. Carson walked in his last at bat, and we know Carson is not typically going to get himself out. Going to make pitchers throw pitches to get him. There's a ball that's lifted foul, out of play down the left field line.
He's probably not a guy who works harder at his craft or expects more of himself than Moles does, and he does not like to lose.
Agreed completely. 1-1 to count on Carson. Squared to bunt. I love that. Looked at the third baseman. The third baseman was playing way back with 1 out. Thought if I could drop one up the line here. All of those things always rolling around in number 7's brain. I like it. 2-1 count on the Buhler first baseman. There's a fastball grounded. C&I single grounded through the hole. Carson takes a big turn. But Buehler's in business again with a 1-out single by Carson.
He's seeing the ball well, Matt.
Yep, starting to swing it. And, you know, we talked about the fact that the guys at the bottom are going to have to start consistently producing, and Carson really doing his job to make that happen. So now it'll be Brock. Brock will dig in. Brock reached on an infield single that was really kind of like a bunt in his first at bat. And takes it over but low. Ball 1. Carson, remember, kind of got things rolling that last time he was on base. Hageman had a long look. Carson broke for second. Hageman threw behind him and airmailed the throw into right field, and that's really what kind of started everything up for Buhler. Long look. Carson running, and they're going to throw over, but Carson's going to slide in ahead of the tag. And
they have been terrible in those situations. That is a number of times where Hageman has caught runners going early, and they've not been able to come up with an out for him.
Yeah, Haynes took a long time to get rid of the ball, and when we talk about a one-way lead, that's exactly the situation. You get a bigger lead with the lefty, and you go on first movement, and you just trust that you are fast enough to get there before they're able to get to you at second. So now Brock with a chance to drive in a run here. Takes it away. It's 2-0. Brock way up in the count. Would sure expect him to be looking for something middle in that he can cut in half. That's ball inside.
Well, you get the bottom half of this lineup going, and then that allows the top guys to hit with guys on base. They're going to see better pitches. It just all kind of works together.
Absolutely. It becomes real cyclical. So 3-0 to Brock. Surely he's taken here. With Carson at second base, he is. Ball 4, and that's going to turn the lineup over. So this will be the third time that Jake Hageman has seen the top of the order. Still nobody up in the Thunderbird bullpen. So it'll be Levi. Levi walked in his first at bat, grounded to the second baseman. How about something right down that third base line, kid? Levi had a couple of hits in the collegiate series. Grounded up the middle, and that may be two.
Oh, no, it bounces
bad
off
play by the shortstop.
Yeah, bounced off his glove. Boy, Circle has not been good defensively.
Boy, no kidding, as the ball was grounded right back to Hageman. And Hageman goes to throw the ball to the second baseman, or the shortstop rather, and Rita hits his glove right in the glove right in front of him. He just dropped it. So bases are loaded now for Sam, who had a double to left field in his last at bat. So Circle really playing defensively not very well, not helping themselves out much at all. That ball's inside. Sam gets out of the way of it. 1-0.
You know, this T-Bird team traditionally hit the ball very well, but not been a great defensive team. We've seen that in the past.
We have seen that in the past. You're exactly right. There's a ball inside. That one's going to get all the way to the backstop. It's going to move all the runners up, and Brock took a big turn. The catcher, it was Blythe, couldn't find it initially. Brock took a huge turn on the pass ball at third base, and I thought it was possible he might try to score. He was already through third base before Blythe found the ball, but he goes back, and so Sam's up 2-0 in the count, and Hageman really struggling to find the strike zone.
Yeah, 5-0 now.
There's a ball away. It's going to be 3-0.
Wait, didn't you need a game like this?
Yes, without question.
Of course, it's far from over, but.
Yeah, absolutely. And Buhler still has more work to do. There's a strike on the outside corner called strike one.
2-2 now in softball. They're in the sixth.
Boy, Hageman's just got to feel almost sick, doesn't he? After he got the ground ball by Levi, and it was tailor-made 1-6-3 double play. There's a ball fouled. Get out of here.
Yeah, you think about this, Matt. The only ball that Buehler's hit hard is the double by Sam.
Sam, that's it.
Yeah.
Buehler only has 3 hits in the game, still not really driving the baseball, but doing enough, putting it in play enough, putting pressure on the Circle defense enough, and being patient at the plate, not getting themselves out. It's going to drive the count full on Sam, so the payoff pitch. There's a ball hit in the air. Looks like the left fielder settled under it, and they're not going to test the arm of Bourne after.
He puts it on a rope again.
And he does, and Brock would have been out had he run on that.
I think they learned from
Levi.
First inning when Levi got tagged down at the plate.
I agree. So 2 on still, but now it's going to be Jeffrey's turn after Sam was retired on F8 or F7 rather.
Would you like a couple more here?
Oh yes, I sure would. See if Jeffrey can't rip something here and score a couple more runs. The curveball that misses down and in. 1-0 to the Buhler pitcher.
Jeff batting .368 with runners in scoring position, and second on the team only to Bo Van Bruggen.
Right now is the time for a big hit. Fastball outside corner called strike one, and that is a really good pitcher's pitch and really hard to do anything with that. With that pitch in that location. Long set. Hageman delivers. Over but low. 2-1. I tell you, Bourne, the left fielder, really kind of plays shallow.
Yeah.
Part of the reason he's able to get the ball in so quick is he is playing really shallow. There's a ball that's over that squirts away from the catcher, but not far enough for Brock to do anything. And that's going to be 3-1 on Jeffrey as Blythe throws the ball past Hageman. Boy, if you're wearing a gray jersey today, you're just frustrated defensively with everything that's going on, aren't you?
It's been that kind of day.
It sure has. So the big pitch here, ground ball fouled back. That'll drive the count full. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. If you're just joining us, Buhler is up in this one, the bottom of the 4th inning.
Now with first base open, are you going to give him something he can hit here? Or you?
I probably am not throwing a meatball, that's for sure. Really in a spot where Buhler can bust this thing wide open with a hit. Breaking pitch. Oh, I wanted a breaking pitch. Fastball just missed location up and away and not even close. And that's going to get Hageman's pitch count to 84 by my count. So that's going to load the bases with the Crusaders. And a time for Matt Eddy to do some damage here. Matt's got good power the opposite way. If he would drive something up that left field line, left fielder Bourne is pulling way over towards center field. There is gobs of room up the left field line. And Hageman is trying to stay away. I always thought that was a weird thing. When the infielder, when the fielders shift, you got to pitch into the shift. So your outfielders all shift to the pull side, and then you start throwing pitches on the outside corner. There's ball two.
Right.
Then you're pitching out of the shift. That's always seemed to not make much sense to me.
Well, I think now you're taking until you get a strike, huh?
Oh, I certainly would. Or at the very least, it's got to be something that you love. The 3-0, there's, or 2-0 rather. But now it's 3-0 as that ball misses high, and so Matt is up now. Full count, bases loaded, 3-0. Surely he's taking now.
Hageman's walked 6 in the game.
Fastball right down the middle. Well, that's a pitch that I think in that if that situation was not what was going on, that's a pitch Matt is trying to cut in half. Tons of space out in right center,
so
left center too.
If he got that same pitch here,
he's driving into that left center field gap. I would think there's a ball inside, and that's going to walk home a run. So Buhler picks up another run, not by way of a hit, but by way of a walk, an error, a walk, and another walk.
That may be it for Hageman.
Yeah, I think Hageman's day may be finished here.
He has struggled today to consistently find the strike zone. We will have a call to the pen brought to you by Buhler Dental Care for regular teeth cleanings to advanced periodontal work. Your hometown dentist, Buhler Dental Care. And we'll be back with a new pitcher after this on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Have an appliance that doesn't work or a yard full of scrap metal and don't know what to do with it? Hi, this is Kathy from Midwest Iron, and you can save the environment and put a little money in your pocket by bringing it to us at 700 South Main. Call us at 620-662-0551. Midwest Iron, recycling for tomorrow's environment.
The medicine shop. When you drop your prescriptions off, the personal care you'll find there will make you feel all better. The meds you need delivered with speed. The lowest price is guaranteed. Get your prescriptions with no hassle at 14th and Main at the Little White Castle. You'll feel all better at the medicine shop.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
All kinds of defensive changes here, Matt, always with a new pitcher, and we'll get them all straight here in just a minute.
Yeah, it's going to be Creed Shepard, and so that's going to end the day on the bump for Hageman. I think Hageman's going to go to first base, and I think Haynes, the first baseman, is going to move to second base where Shepard was, so just kind of a triangle over there on the right side of the infield.
See Hageman bent over behind the pitching mound there, just really frustrated.
Yeah, just never able to get it going, never able to find the strike zone enough. Hageman goes 3 2/3, throws 89 pitches, only 40 of those strikes, 4 hits, 6 runs, 3 of them earned, 7 walks. If you want to know the story on
we
Hageman
talked about
today.
it, tough too. The big slow lefty to really square it up and hit the ball hard. Really, the double by Sam was the only smoked ball that stands out to me.
Yeah, for sure.
In the game.
Yeah, for sure. Buhler really did not do anything
so
overwhelming offensively.
Fried, the third baseman, is now at second base. And I believe that Haynes is at third.
Oh, okay. So Haynes at third, Fried at second.
And Hageman at first, the new defensive.
Hageman at first, and Shepard starts off right where Hageman left off, missing outside for ball 1. So Creed Shepherd brought in kind of a rough spot. Bases full of Crusaders. That one's going to get away, and that's going to score. Levi slides in ahead of the tag. Levi reaches, scores another run on the pass ball. Mace, who's running in Jeffrey's spot, advances to third. Matt Eddy advances to second. So now first base is open, which takes the force out on the infield. Out of play. There's a ball that misses up, and Bo is ahead in the count 3-0. And with Thunderbird pitchers really struggling to find the strike zone here.
Now up 7-0.
It's ball 4. 4-pitch walk. Sure expect Jace to come in taking a pitch here. So bases are still loaded. Buhler's up in this one 7-0. Boy, a shot by Jace could end this one right here.
How about a granny?
Oh, be awesome. I guess Buhler would have to play the top half of the 5th inning, but sure love a run rule game, not going to lie.
Yeah, that potential winning runs at first base.
That's right. There's a ball way outside. And so legitimately, I said a minute where Shepherd is picked up right where Hageman left off, just not being able to find the strike zone.
Boy, isn't it funny, all those little frustrating things that went against Buhler Monday now going against Circle.
That ball gets away from the catcher again, and that's a pass ball. And just, they're high schoolers. You hate to pick on a kid, but Blake not doing a great job behind the plate right now.
And man, once it starts to snowball, it becomes a mental battle. And
boy, it does. And now a hit to the grass with the winning run ostensibly on second base becomes even easier to score. There's a ball up. Jace takes it up. 3-0. Be interesting to see here. I'm sure Jace is taken. Do you take twice? I don't know.
I think if it's 3-1 and it's a pitch you like.
There's a fastball called strike 1.
If it's that pitch, hit it the opposite way into right center.
That's right. Right on the outside corner. It's a good location. Long. That one misses away.
What, he called it a strike?
He called it a strike. I apologize.
It looked like ball 4.
Yeah, that hasn't been called a strike today.
Yeah, that wasn't just wide. That was high.
Yeah, I agree, but it's going to bring the count full on Jace Henderson. There's a pitch that's down. Oh man, Jace looked at it. Did you see that? What are you gonna do with that one, Mr. Umpire? Boy, and this is a spot right here.
This is
for
where
Bradley.
B-Rad gets himself going, huh?
I think so. They're gonna run. So Dawson's gonna run for Jace over at first base. In a spot where Bradley's really not up with a ton of pressure here, just hit something hard somewhere. There's a fastball. Boy, and when you're struggling, isn't that how it is? Everybody else is getting ahead in the count. Yeah. When you get in there.
He wanted to swing there.
Yeah. Swing and a miss on a huge cut, and Bradley's going to be down 0-2.
Almost think you got a little bit, just kind of
shorten up.
Reset yourself. Just go back to playing a little small ball.
Yep, guide the ball just a little bit maybe. That's, ooh, baby. That was a pitch that was called a strike to Jace just a second ago, Bradley. I think pretty fortunate.
I know he's frustrated and he wants to hit the ball to Inman, but just.
There's a fastball, and that's a line drive. Oh. And the left fielder makes a phenomenal play, born out in left field. And if you're Bradley, you got to be thinking, what do I have to do?
Man, it just everything goes against you.
That was a phenomenal play by Bourne, the left fielder. Strands the bases loaded. Buhler picks up 4 runs on a hit, 1 error. We head to the top of the 5th inning. Buhler baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hey, sports fans. All great teams include a great defensive strategy. That's what insurance is all about. Strategy to defend you, your family, and your possessions. This is Jordan Fee. I'm proud to help our clients plan their strategy of protection through the broad range of services we offer at Fee Insurance Group. Call to find out how we can protect your health, life, property, business, and even your retirement savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
Visit feeinsurancegroup.com, your local trusted choice agent.
Have a smile you want. Come and see us today. We have time for you. Open Friday and Saturday.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. You can have the healthy, beautiful smile you deserve. Come see me today at Hutchinson Family Dental.
Dr. J. Stuckey, Hutchinson Family Dental.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, welcome back to Ray Field here at Wheatland Park as we head to the top of the 5th inning. Buhler is up in this one 8-0. 8-4-0 for Buhler, 0-1-4 for Circle, and I think you would say that too many balls. There's a ball that's hit foul by Freed, the second baseman. Too many balls and not very good defense by the Thunderbirds.
Been a tough defensive day.
Have dug them quite a big hole. There's a big hook that misses in. That'll even the count.
Softball Circle up bottom 7-3-2. Buhler has 2 on first and second with 2 outs.
There's a fastball lifted high in the air. I think that's going to stay in play. Carson giving chase. Jace giving chase right up against the fence, and what a play by the Buhler catcher. Boy, Jace ran as far as you would run right against the netting, right by the pole, and able to collect that. Sorry if it seems like we're a little divided attention. Buhler softball's just tied it up over there.
That's a great play by Jace.
No kidding. There's a ground ball hit to Sam. Sam fields it, throws across. And that's a great play by Sam. We got back-to-back nice plays as Rita is retired 5-3. So now it's going to be the top of the order, and Hageman, who is really wanting to make good on what has been a frustrating day. There's a curveball that misses. And Buhler softball has just won in a walk-off. Congratulations, ladies.
Ground ball in the infield scores the winning run, 4-3.
There's a ground ball hit up the middle, and Hageman's going to reach with a 2-out single to center fielder. Oh man, I'm just so happy for those girls over there, aren't you?
It's been a long time.
A long time coming.
That is only Circle's second hit of the game here through 5 innings, and their first since the first inning.
Yeah, Jeffrey has been very, very good. So 1 on, 2 outs.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Gosh, I'm just so happy for them. There's a fastball fouled straight back and out of play.
And they went into the 7th. They had to down a run. They had 2 outs, 2 on, and they come back to win it on a walk-off ground ball.
That's going to be an 0-1 count now on Bourne, the left fielder, who made a phenomenal play to end the top half of the inning. There's a rocket shot foul down the left field line. Made a phenomenal play to field the sinking line drive off the bat of Bradley Neal, and boy, howdy.
Ain't nothing can cure the blues like your team winning.
No kidding. So that's going to be 0-2 now on Bourne, the left fielder. Defense is unchanged. Buhler playing it the same way they started the game. There's a breaking pitch. Got him. Called strike 3, and that was nasty.
You got to go.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 9 pitches. Jeffrey is rolling. Buhler's up 8-0. This is Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Ever not turn on a light because it's just too bright, or wish you could switch lighting at home while you're gone so it appears someone is there? Sunflower Electric Supply has Caseta wireless dimmer kits with Smart Bridge that can take care of all that and more. Locally owned and operated since 1950 and now run by the 4th generation family. Shopping at Sunflower Electric Supply keeps more money circulating locally too. So call today. It's win-win-win with Sunflower Electric Supply in Hutchinson, Great Bend, or Liberal.
Hutchrec is celebrating 75 years in 2022. Since 1947, Hutchrec has been the local recreation provider for Hutchinson and Reno County. Hutchrec is more than sports, wellness, and community events. We're an agency with 10 divisions, united in a vision to provide our local residents with lifelong wellness, cultural, natural, and recreational opportunities. Follow Hutchrec on social media and at hutchrec.com all year long as we celebrate 75 years as your local recreation provider.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, here we go. Top of the 5th inning. Bottom of the 5th inning. Buhler ahead 8-0. 8-4-0 for Buhler. 0-2-4 for Circle. Buhler's going to send 8-9-1 up to bat. If Buhler can score a couple of runs, that'll put this one to bed.
We've never seen that before for you.
What's that?
A high school softball game Monday between Udall and South Haven Caldwell. Udall won the game 50-46. That is a new.
That's outstanding.
That is a national record for most runs combined in a high school softball game.
There's a ball that misses outside. So here's the question. Is that because pitchers couldn't throw strikes or because girls were just cranking on the ball?
I bet you there was 100 walks.
There's a ball that misses high and tight. Carson's ahead 2-0. Was that?
Somebody said.
I think that is Coach Sizer, who came into the press box and is just cheering the girls on. Now, Justin told me before the game that if the girls won, he was going to take his jacket off and run around the field swinging it above. So I haven't seen that. Somebody will have to watch.
His technical, he said he was going to strike.
We encouraged him not to do that. There's a 3-1 count. Carson lifts the ball, soft fly ball out into center field. That's going to be trouble, and that's going to land right in front of the center fielder. And Carson doing exactly what Carson needs to do. That is a fantastic at bat by Moles. Collects his second hit of the day on the soft fly ball out in front of the center fielder, Wilhite.
Well, you compare the two. We talked about Brad and his slump, and right now wherever he hits the ball, there's a defender. And then you have Carson, who is broken out of a slump, and wherever he hits the ball, it seems to be there's nobody there.
There's nobody there. That's a great job by Carson, though, not trying to do too much, not over-swinging the at-bat. Now Brock up with a runner on. Carson not moving. Brock's going to square to bunt, bunts it right back to the pitcher. That's going to be an easy out, easy play for Creed Shepard.
That's what he's trying to do there. If he gets that more down the first base line, he's probably got an infield hit.
Yeah, that's just, or bunt it down the third base line even.
Yeah.
So Brock sacrifices Carson to second. So that'll turn the lineup over. It'll be Levi and Sam. If anybody can get on, Jeffrey. Levi's got an 0-for-2 working today. Walked in the first inning. Grounded to the second baseman. Reached on an error.
What's that?
Let's see if Levi can't trade places with Carson here. That ball misses away. Fastball tailing off the outside corner. Boy.
Levi, you look at numbers, batting .700 with runners in scoring position.
Good spot for him to be in. Then right here as that ball misses high, and Levi's now sitting dead red on something that's middle in.
Any number in baseball that
starts with a 7.
Starts with a 7.
Offensive number. We'll say it that way. You definitely don't want your ERA starting with a 7.
No, that's typically bad. But if it's an offensive number that starts with a 7, that's usually pretty good.
Here's a fastball called a strike. 2-1 on Levi now. Long look. Swing and a miss. Levi evens the count. So Shepard starting to kind of dial it in a little bit, pounding the strike zone a little bit more.
To pound it right into a double right here.
Right here. Swing and a miss over a breaking pitch and a good one.
He really had Levi fooled there.
He did. Levi was way out on his front side. So that's going to be 2 outs in the inning. Carson's still out at second base, and Sam gets a chance to add to his hit total. Sam 1 for 3 on the hard double to the left center field gap.
4's hanging on the scoreboard. 4 in the third, 4 in the fourth for the Crusaders.
We'd take 2 right here in the fifth, wouldn't we?
Yes.
Carson out there dancing. That's a curveball. Misses up, I guess. So Buhler with a chance to take the first one here and establish a little bit of dominance over this Thunderbird team that ended their season last year here in Wheatland Park on an overcast day, not that dissimilar from today.
It was Morgan Carson who hit the ball in play that scored the winning run for the Crusader softball team.
Oh, so excited for those girls.
Oh, there's a ball into center field.
Center
and
fielder.
if Moles hadn't slid back in, he probably could take a break for third there.
Yeah, I think so. Wilhite was quite a ways off, but Moles had dived head first back into the bag, so not really sure. It seems awfully strange with 2 outs. If you're Creed Shepherd, sure would think you'd be focusing on the hitter here. There's a fastball outside corner called strike 1. That was a good pitch.
I'd have been tempted to go there just to see if you could force him into another error.
Yes, I agree. If you're Buhler.
Up 8-0.
There's a ball lifted high in the air. Bourne, the left fielder, settles under it, and he puts it away. Buhler not able to pick up a run, and we're going to head to the top of the 6th inning as Sam is retired on the fly out to the left fielder. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. We head to the top of the 6th. Buhler up 8-0. This is Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Rod's Tire and Service. Rod here from Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro. We offer a wide variety of ag tires ready to install. For your tires for the farm, family, or fleet, give us a call today at Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro. We're here to keep you rolling. Rod's Tire and Service.
Hello, Kansas. I'm Tamara Hamel, the Customer Operations Manager here at Next Tech Wireless. I wanted to make sure that you know if you ever have questions about products, services, or technology, we're here to answer them. Your wireless experience matters to us, so we'll help you figure out exactly what you need. We won't make you wait on hold, and we're friendly. Call us, text us, email, live chat online, or stop by any store. We're here for you. We're local. We are Kansas.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, so far a fantastic day on the bump for starting pitcher Jeff Neal, who comes on to work the top of the 6th. And he'll get 3, 4, and 5. Wilhite, Haynes, and Nice. Jeff has allowed just 2 hits through 5 innings. 8-0 score. Buhler with 4 runs in the 3rd and 4 in the 5th. Only twice in the game has Circle gotten a runner past first base. Lane Wilhite 1 for 2. He had one of Circle's 2 hits in the 1st inning. Skies one high to left field. Bo Van Bruggen takes a step back and makes the play for out number 1. You can see Bo trying to, with that wind.
That's right.
Swirling today, trying to figure out exactly where that was going to land.
Yeah, that was a major league pop fly, and the wind blowing so far from the east towards the west, that thing was leaking back on him just a little bit.
Yeah, how about that? Happy birthday to Karis Heinlein today. That's pretty cool. Number 18.
It's a ball hit in the air to the center fielder this time.
So 2 pitches and 2 quick outs. Karis, the middle daughter of the Northeast Reno County JV Coach of the Year.
That's right. He is an amazing JV coach.
I'm telling you. Absolutely. 2 up and 2 down here in the top of the 6th in an 8-0 game. And here is Landon Haynes, the third baseman. And Jeffrey delivers strike 1. Our coverage today from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network. Low and away ball 1-1-1. Brought to you by Johnson Sheet Metal, by Wade Patton Insurance, Idea Tech, and Withco Steel Products. 2 out, space is empty. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Jeff Neal looking to pick up win number 4 in 4 starts. His 6th appearance. 2 in relief. One of those on Monday. The 1-2 pitch. Oh, for ball 2, 2-2.
That's a tough pitch. Jace Henderson, who received that pitch, has got to be thinking, hey, you rung me up on that one right there. Why didn't we ring up nice?
Jeffrey threw 34 pitches in an inning and a third on Monday. Now there's a bouncing ground ball, 2-out single back up the middle. So nice reaches, or Haynes rather, reaches with a single. He's been on twice, single and a walk. That'll bring up Levi Nice, who is 0 for 2. He struck out a ground.
That was nice.
Yeah, sorry.
That's all right.
Let's do some undoing here.
Jeffrey checks on Nice. Nice had a fairly good lead over at first base, so it's going to be Chadwell. Chadwell 0 for 2 here in the game. Jeffrey, there's a ball lifted high. That's playable on the infield. Sam settles under it. It's leaking towards left, but Sam puts it away, and Buhler is out of the inning very quickly. Jeffrey, very efficient.
Thanks for bailing me out there, buddy. I got a little behind on my scoring as Chadwell pops out and the inning is over. That 2-out single wasted by Nice. Hitters still up 8-0. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th here on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network.
Samuels & Hutch is proud to support our community and local businesses, and we promise to continue to do so. Follow us on Facebook and join in our weekly giveaways. Check out our website at allensamuelshutch.com for our new inventory arriving daily. And remember, Ladies' Day is every Tuesday for discounted oil changes, tire rotation, and a free car wash. Allen Samuels on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine and Hutch. We always have a warm cup of coffee waiting, and that's why Mr. Samuels always says,
"Come by, let's be friends."
Hi, I'm Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. At Buhler Dental Care, we have great registered hygienists to help schedule your family for convenience. You will receive high-quality dental care and build a positive relationship with our experienced staff in a pleasant and reassuring atmosphere. We like to have some fun with you and get to know you while you spend time with us. So be sure to give us a call at 620-543-2768 or email us at drdalDDS@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, if you're just joining us and expecting us to be in the first inning of Game 1, we started early today. Surprise. 2:30 first pitch time. They moved up because of the weather. Chance of showers and storms later today. There is some light rain. Most of it well to the north of us at this point. Kind of drizzled here earlier today. It was just really thick. Still very overcast. Still those strong southeast breezes, but we've held off the weather. And Buhler leading 8-0 here with Jeffrey Neal up here in the bottom of the 6th, and he takes the ball low and in. It'll be Neal, Eddy, and Van Bruggen. Jeffrey is 0 for 1.
I think Jeffrey's frustrated. He's had a couple of pitches throughout the day that he thought he should have hit that he's fouled off.
Bounced one foul there.
Remember, he bounced one off of his ankle. He's now, if you see that, wearing the guard on that front foot.
1-1. Jeff struck out of the first. Walked and scored in the third. Walked and scored in the fourth. 1-1 pitch. Oh, and away, 2-1. Shepard Creed on in relief here in the late innings. Hageman worked the early part of the game as a ground ball weasels its way into left field past the shortstop for a hit. First single of the day for Jeffrey. Hageman worked 3 2/3, 88 pitches, 4 hits, 8 runs, 3 earned. He walked 7 and struck out 3. And we talked about 7s being a good number. Not a good number if you're a pitcher. And
Yeah.
he walked 7.
Definitely not. That should be a balk.
Here is Matt Eddy.
I'm not sure why that's. The pitcher popped off the mound, but he didn't pull his foot. He jump turned, and he didn't throw to first.
Matt Eddy is 0 for 1. Like Jeffrey Neal, has 2 walks in the game. Runner going on the pitch.
No chance.
And safe at second base.
That's Mace running in Jeffrey's spot.
Ace McCabe, courtesy running again. And slides in safely at second base. Ball was low to Matt Eddy for ball 1. Runner at second and nobody out. Left-handed batter at the plate. And there's a ball over the head of the second baseman into right field. McCabe rounding third, and he stumbles and falls. I think he was headed for home plate, Matt, but as he came hard around third base, he just tripped up and fell, able to get back safely to the bag at third.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. Just went to plant that inside foot, and it left him. Well, now the one thing that it did is drew the throw, and so Matt Eddy able to take second base on the throw after the little soft line drive out to right field.
So second and third with nobody out. I think Conrad, he was sending McKay, but as he came around the corner hard, and it looks like he's okay and was able to stumble his way back to the bag. Second and third here for Bo Van Bruggen, who punches one foul off the end of his bat to the right side.
Well, you would certainly think with Matt Eddy at second base that anything that gets through, any hit that gets through in the outfield should score 2, and that would be the ball game.
Winning run at second base. Bo Van Bruggen is 0 for 2. He's grounded out, popped out, and walked. And he looks at a fastball on the outside corner for strike 2, down 0-2. Still no outs in this inning. Jeff Neal singled, and then Matt Eddy singled. Second and third with nobody out. And the pitch to Bo, the 0-2. He dropped strike 3 on a swing and a miss. Throw down to first to get the first out of the inning. So Bo is thrown out on the strikeout after the drop ball by Bleich. 2-3. That'll get Jace Henderson to the plate, who is 1 for 2. Jace singled in the second, struck out in the third. He walked in the fourth.
Good pitch.
Walks all over this lineup today. There's a pitch in there for a strike.
Boy, big bender there by Shepard.
Henderson batting .250 with runners in scoring position with 7 driven in. Big opportunity here, and Shepard's 0-1 pitch, and that gets away to the backstop, and here comes Mace McCabe, slides under the tag of Shepard covering, and it is 9-0, and now the winning run is at third base as Eddy advances to third.
Boy, just been a tough day for Bleich behind the dish.
So anything put in play potentially here wins the game. And boy, Henderson, you're just looking to make contact now.
Yep.
1-1 pitch, and there it is.
That is
a towering
drilled.
shot, and that may get out of the ballpark.
And it does.
A 2-run home run for Jace Henderson in walk-off fashion. Wins the game for the Crusaders on a sonic blast to left field. What a moonshot for the Buhler catcher.
That was just drilled.
No doubt that he got all of that.
No. You're going to be bummed if you were parked out there.
So Buhler scores 3 runs, including a walk-off 2-run home run in the bottom of the 6th, and they win it 11-0. And Jace Henderson, have yourself a day. A 2-run blast to left wins it, and boy, what a difference a couple of days makes. After feeling so miserable on Monday, boy, didn't that feel good today.
Oh, man. Does it ever. Buhler collects 8 hits on the day and really finally able to get it going. Guys running all over the bases, and really the difference in the game, Buhler pitchers, Jeffrey threw strikes, and Buhler's defense did not fail it. And Circle pitchers struggled to find the dish, and defense was pretty suspect.
So Jeffrey Neal, the winning pitcher. Softball won game 1 3-2 in walk-off fashion. JV baseball won their game 8-1. So W's all around here early on the day, and if you could keep that going and feel pretty good walking out of the park tonight, wouldn't you?
No kidding.
11-0 the final. Matt and I will be back with the totals right after this.
You're listening to Crusader Baseball on HKFM. Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack postgame show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, we'll revisit today's game with a Mid-Kansas Credit Union game recap and select the Wifco Steel Products Player of the Game.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time, and time to go to your happy place. Your Hutchinson Daylight Donuts are open in 2 great locations to help you get your morning started off on the right foot. Pine cones, fritters, long johns, twists, cake donuts, and of course the classic glazed donuts, and many others waiting for you with either an ice cold milk or a freshly brewed hot coffee. Made from scratch each morning at 1435 East 30th and 305 North Main Street. 2 great locations with the best donuts in town to help you start your day. Online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com.
Neufeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Neufeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
Prairie Bank of Kansas is a local bank with local concerns. You'll find us in the heart of the community, helping wherever we're needed. We enjoy working with local schools to help promote activities like sports and extracurricular learning. We hope you support these valuable activities too. We'll be right here with you. Visit one of our locations in Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson, or check us out online at prairiebankks.com. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, back here at Wheatland Park after a Crusader W. Feels good to say. Buhler moves to 7-4 on the year, 4-1 in the league. Circle 8-2. They've lost 2 of 3 and 2-1. And our post-game wrap here brought to you by Mid-Kansas Credit Union. Take control of your accounts online at mkcu.com. People helping people. All those little things, Matt, we talked about it, that went against Buhler on Monday. In game 1 at least, went against the Circle T-Birds today. They just at times couldn't get out of their own way.
Yeah, just not able to throw enough strikes, not able, when they did throw strikes, not able to pick it defensively, and Buhler takes advantage. Buhler very aggressive on the bases, put the pressure on the Thunderbird defense, and Aaron, you mentioned it in the game, and I think it bears repeating. We've seen this Thunderbird team not be particularly sure-handed defensively for a number of years now, and it certainly kind of got him again today.
Buhler gets 4 in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th, and 3 in the 6th, including a 2-run moonshot by Jace Henderson. 11 runs off 8 hits, no runs, just the 3 hits for the Circle T-Birds along with those 4 errors. Jeffrey Neal goes 6 innings, 3 hits, no runs, 3 walks, 6 strikeouts. Perfect guy for game 1 today. And he continues what has been a really, really strong season.
Yeah, he was fantastic on the bump. Really, once he got through that first inning, settled in so nicely, able to throw his breaking stuff with the wind really kind of pushing against it. Able through a couple of really nice change-ups down in the zone. I thought Jeffrey looked great today, and a ton of things to be really excited about if you wear maroon.
Number I like there, he threw 76 pitches, 50 of them were for strikes.
Yeah, and I think it also another thing that is worth noting is that after Jeffrey had to come in relief the other day, what you wanted from him was the ability to get through the game without having to throw a gob of pitches, and able to do that.
Levi Atherton came close to scoring a run in the first inning. Thought we saw circle outfielders with those strong arms, but later in the game, Buhler was aggressive running the bases, and you talked about those errors. Really forced Circle into some mistakes, and I just think when things aren't going well, I like that aggression, put the ball in play, put pressure on the defense.
I think that's it.
And they did that.
You put pressure on the defense, you make them get you out, don't get yourself out, and Buhler able to do it, and it was really fun to watch. 9
walks up and down the lineup, multi-hit games. Jace Henderson had 2 hits, so did Carson Moeller. Henderson's 2-run home run, our Dix Phillips 66 Phillip of the game. Phillip on Top Tier Gasoline, Snacks, and more. Had Dix Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch. And our Wifco Steel Products player of the game today is winning pitcher Jeff Neal, who works 6 scoreless innings. From storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms, Wifco Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication. 11-0 the final. Matt and I will be back in about 20 minutes with Game 2 here from Wheatland Park. This is Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
You've been listening to the Shirt Shack Postgame. We're less than 20 minutes away from Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Crusader Baseball is online at AdAstroRadio.com and on the Ad Astro Radio app for your smartphone or tablet. Oldies 95.9 HKFM.
When disaster strikes your home or business, call your hometown team. Call Phoenix Restoration. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When the unthinkable hits your home or business, we are here to help. We'll put our 10+ years of experience to work to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration will help you rise again after your disaster.
Manufacturing facilities, warehouses, oil, fuel and water storage, grain elevators, product makers, rooftops, HVAC containment, refineries, garages, and more rely on the quality and integrity of Wifco products. Go to WIFCOSP.com for more. Wifco Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier 2-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
Hutchinson's greatest hits of all time, streaming on Google Home and Amazon Alexa. We've made it easier than ever to listen to your hometown station from anywhere. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. Stream HKFM on your smart speaker. Hutchinson's greatest hits of all time. 95.9 HKFM.
Make a one man weep, make another man sing. Change your heart.
can't begin to knowing, but then I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? Hand, touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe there never was, but now I look at the night and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when I hurt, hurting runs off my shoulders. How can I hurt when holding you? Warm, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe there never was. Oh, no, no. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. Sweet Caroline, I believe they never could. Sweet Caroline.
America's DJ, Scott Shannon, plays the greatest hits of all time Sundays on HKFM. Relive the biggest songs from this week in history. America's Greatest Hits with Scott Shannon. The countdown begins Sunday at noon on Hutchinson's 95.9 HKFM. The greatest hits of all time.
Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. Just a city boy, born and raised in South Detroit. He took the midnight train going anywhere. A singer in a smoky room, the smell of wine and cheap perfume. For a smile they can share the night. It goes on and on and on and on. Strangers waiting, up and down the boulevard. Their shadows searching in the night.
Broadcasting from the Ad Astra Radio Studios. Your station for the greatest hits of all time. KWHK Hutchinson, 95.9 HKFM.
Aaron West brings you every pitch of Crusader baseball all season on HKFM. Crusader baseball continues next with the second half of today's doubleheader. The Buhler Crusaders play on Oldies 95.9 HKFM.
Allen Samuels, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram and Hutch are proud supporters of high school sports. And of course, we are proud to support our community any way we can. Good luck to all of our athletes this season. We hope you have a fun and memorable and most of all, healthy season. Be safe. Allen Samuels, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on the giant corner of Lorraine and 30th in Hutch, or online 24/7 at allensamuelshutch.com. Come by. Let's be friends.
Buhler Crusader baseball on HKFM.
Well, a pleasant good evening, everyone. Welcome back to Ray Field at Wheatland Park. Crusader baseball here on 95.9 HKFM. Online and on the Ad Astra Radio app. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. We are Kansas. Game 2 between Buhler and Circle coming up in this Thursday league doubleheader. Buhler took game 1 on a walk-off home run by Jace Henderson, 11-0. And the Crusaders improving their mark to 7-4 on the season, 4-1 in the league. Circle falling to 8-2 and 2-1. Brad Neal will get the start on the bump in Game 2 for the Crusaders. Let's take a look at our Heartland Wealth Strategy starting lineups located inside Heartland Credit Union on North Main in Hutchinson. Call Monty Cross at 669-0177. In Game 2 for Circle, leading off will be the first baseman, Jake Hageman. Batting second in left field, Blaine Bourne. The right fielder, Lane Wilhite, will bat third. Pitching and batting fourth, Landon Haynes. At shortstop batting fifth, Levi Nice. Cooper Chadwell, the designated hitter, bats sixth. Batting seventh at second base, Creed Shepard. At third base batting eighth, Caleb Freed. And the center fielder, Ben McAdoo, bats ninth. Again for Circle, Hegeman, Bourne, Wilhite. Haynes, Nice, Chadwell, Shepard, Freed, and McAdoo with Danik Blyke catching. And Matt Jordan is the head coach of the Circle Thunderbirds. For Buhler in Game 2, leading off will be the center fielder, Levi Atherton. Sam Elliott bats second and plays third. In right field batting third, Matt Eddy. The shortstop, Jeff Neal, bats fourth. In left field batting fifth, Bo Van Brugge. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Jace Henderson. Pitching and batting seventh, Brad Neal. At first base batting eighth, it's Carson Moeller. And batting ninth at second base is Dawson Valdoy. Again for the Crusaders in Game 2, Atherton, Elliott, Eddy, Neal, Van Bruggen, Henderson, Neal, Moeller, and Valdoy with Mace McCabe catching. And senior Brad Neal finishing his warm-up tosses on the mound. Brad Neal will make his fifth appearance, fourth start. 15 2/3. He's 2-2, 10 hits, 9 runs, 4 earned, 4 walks, and 24 strikeouts. Opposing hitters batting .199. And Jake Hageman will dig in from the left side. And the first pitch is fouled off to the left side, 0-1. First pitch time in Game 2 of 4:42 here from Wheatland Park. Brad Neal against Jake Hageman, starting pitcher for Circle in Game 1. The 0-1 is in there, and the inside corner is striking. It's 0-2.
Well, exactly what you want, Aaron.
71 degrees, cloudy skies. Southeast breeze at 14. Our time and temperature brought to you by Prairie Bank of Kansas. Online at prairiebankks.com. It's fell off to the screen, and like you were talking about, Matt, Brad, first batter, getting ahead early and getting settled in.
Pound the strike zone, get ahead, get back in, and let your offense get to work.
Hageman was 1 for 3 with a strikeout in Game 1, missing outside ball one. For Brad Neal, really about the placement of his fastball, and the wider that strike zone is for him, the better. 1-2 pitch, high and tight, 2-2.
Boy, hasn't used any off-speed stuff yet, just moving the fastball all around.
Brad worked an inning in Game 1 on Monday. Through 27 pitches, 2-2 here.
Got him.
And just missing off the plate. It's 3-2.
I think that one may have fooled Mr. Umpire, buddy.
Brad got tagged with a loss in that game. 3 hits, 3 runs in relief. All 3 earned, walked 1 and struck out 1. Now the 3-2 pitch. And that is bounced behind second base. Jeff up with it. Makes a strong throw across the shortstop to the first baseman. And there's 1 up and 1 down.
Aaron, you remember that play in the first game where the ball, when Hegeman, I think Hegeman was still on the mound. I think it was Jace that hit it, a ball that went back up the middle. Hegeman got a glove on it, slowed it down, and then the shortstop wasn't able to make the play. That a very different type of play. Bradley doesn't get it. Jeffrey plenty of time to get there and make a strong throw.
That'll bring up left fielder Blake Bourne. He was 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts in the first game. He was very good in left field, and he takes high for ball 1.
I thought he was their best defensive player, made a number of really nice plays throughout. Levi at home, the diving catch on that sinking line drive hit by Bradley.
And first ground ball out. Ooh, got Bourne off balance on the fastball up and in, swing and a miss, and it's 1-1. That ground ball out to start off the inning. Indicative of what Brad has done this year. He's forced ground balls more than 60% of the time. 1-1 pitch, and Bourne goes after it low and away, and he's really got Bourne off balance here. Yeah, down 1-2.
Bourne well behind that offering by Bradley.
Batters grounding out 67% of the time against Bradley. There's one chopped back to the mound. Brad can't reach it. Jeff up with it. Strong throw across. Is it in time? No, says the umpire in the field. It was a close play. Nice play by Jeff. Jeff Neal staring into the dugout like he thought that should have been an out at first base. And here comes Coach John Neal.
Yeah, I
wonder if he'll ask for an appeal here.
I tend to agree with Jeffrey that I think that should have been an out at first base.
Well, Coach Neal can request that the 2 umpires confer on the play, and we'll see what they come up with. Out or safe, it was a close play.
For sure.
And safe is the call. So a ground ball single with 1 out for Blaine Bourne.
Number 27, Blaine.
On a ball not hit hard, Jeff Neal made a nice play on it in front of the bag at second base.
For sure.
That'll bring up Lane Wilhite, the right fielder. Wilhite had a hit in 3 at-bats in game 1. 1 on, 1 out, top half of 1. Nothing. And there's a ball foul back to the screen. It's 0-1. JV won their game 1, as did softball today. Circle up now in game 2 on the softball diamond. It is 4-1 in the second inning. Brad checks the runner at first and delivers the 0-1 pitch. Nice on the inside corner, the off speed. It's 0-2. We talked about Brad already. Heavy ground balls this year, 2 ground balls off the bats of the first 2 batters in this inning.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do. Keep the ball on the ground, keep it in the park, let your defense work.
0-2 pitch. Runner going on a pitch up and in. Throw down. Did he get him? Yes! Out at second base. What a throw. And what a job on the tag. I believe that was Valdoy.
Yeah, that was a great job.
The second baseman covering, and Bourne is gunned down.
It's a nice job, Dawson. That ball was tailing towards the right field side of second base, and Dawson does a good job fielding it behind the runner and throwing the tag on him before he's able to get his foot to the bag.
So 2 outs now, bases empty. The 1-2 pitch, low and away. Ball 2-2 to Lane Wilhite. What a different situation. If Bourne is safe, you've got 1 on with a runner at second now. Bases empty with 2 outs, and that really changes the scenario here.
Got him.
2-2, strike 3 looking, and a fantastic first inning for Brad Neal. Buhler picks up where they left off in game 1. 0-0. We'll go to the first. Bottom of the first, Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
Newfeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Newfeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
Parents can make all the difference. This is a great time of year with prom, graduation, spring, and summer parties.
Talk to your youth before they go. Remind them that you care about them, want them to be successful, and to have fun.
When students start misusing substances, they often become adults who suffer with substance use disorder. Talk to your youth about having an exit plan.
If they're offered alcohol or prescriptions that don't belong to them, having a plan to avoid drug misuse can help children make better choices.
For tips on how and when to begin the conversation, go to riseupreno.org.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, our coverage this season brought to you in part by Midway Motors, by Fee Insurance, Apex Shears, and by H&R Block. 0-0 in the bottom half of the first. It'll be Atherton, Elliott, and Eddie for the Crusaders, who won game one. A 2-run blast to left by Jace Henderson to walk it off 11-0 in the sixth inning.
Did you see the runner-up to the All-State JV Coach of the Year up here just a second ago?
I know. Is that bad that he didn't win, or good that he was the runner-up?
I don't know, but they're both here in Buhler, baby.
Good
to see Dawson.
Here's Landon Haynes with some warm-up tosses in the bottom of the first. He'll get Atherton, Elliott, and Eddie. Matt Eddy moving up in the lineup, Matthew, here in game two. Trying to find, Coach still trying to massage and find that right lineup.
I agree. And you got to appreciate the fact that not sticking to what you might want to work, but willing to kind of work it and find the right solution, and Coach showing a real willingness to do that.
Levi 0 for 3 did draw a walk and score a run in game one. At the plate looking for his 10th hit of the year. That walk was his 11th. That is second on the team to Bo Van Bruggen. And the pitch, Levi showing bunt, takes down and in for ball one. Atherton came into the series batting .346.
Had a sense he might try to drop one down there.
There's a strike at the knees, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Already you can see that Haynes throws harder than Hegeman did in game one. 1-1 pitch. Really kind of living with a fastball here. And that misses high, 2-1. Wind blowing across from right to left, which is unusual at this park. Levi fooled on that breaker, swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Typically that ball blows across here from left to right. But the southeast wind today, 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball that hung outside, 3-2, a full count. Levi Atherton at bats this year, averaging close to 4.5 pitches seen. And he stays alive, pokes that one foul to the left side, still 3-2.
Try to foul off the pitch the pitcher wants to pitch and see if you can't catch a mistake.
3-2 again from Haynes, struck him out, swing and a miss. Down in under the hands, 1 up and 1 down, and that'll bring up third baseman Sam Elliott. Elliott 1 for 4 with 2 driven in game one. That 1 hit was a double. Sam's first extra base hit of the year. He now has 7 RBIs on the season, and that was his 10th hit. Fastball over for a strike. Well, Haynes really worked inside to the left-handed batter. See how he approaches this first attack of a righty. And Sam goes after the 0-1 pitch and skies it in the air behind second base. Second baseman's got it. 2 up and 2 down. That'll bring up Matt Eddy. Matt had a hit in 2 at-bats. He also walked twice in game 1. Now 12 hits and 7 walks on the spring. And he takes strike 1. Well, right away, Matt, you see Haynes doing a good job of getting ahead 0-1.
Yeah, going quickly, pounding the strike zone, forced Buhler to hit behind in the count.
0-1 pitch, check swing low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Coverage of game 2 from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth today. Allen Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Eddy charges 1 foul up against the protective fencing at the third base dugout. And it's 1-2. Matt moving up to the 3-hole here in game 2. 1-2 pitch. Breaking pitch has not been that great away to that left-handed batter. He's missing.
Yep, for sure.
Now 2-2. See if he comes back inside. He does. Matt hits it in the air off the end of the bat. That is down the line, and that is a fair ball. It is a 2-out, 2-bagger for Matt Eddy. Eddy doubles into the left field corner. His 5th extra base hit of the season and his 2nd hit of the series.
Good job by Matt, battling behind in the count early and able to find something he can flip down there, and that wind blowing away towards the left field. So I think that's a ball that may have been sprayed close to where the left fielder was, but the wind just kept pushing it.
Haynes really trying to live inside to the lefties, and Matt muscled that one down the line.
For sure.
That'll bring up Jeffrey Neal, who takes one inside, ball 1. Jethro had a hit in 2 at-bats. He had 2 walks in the first game. Jeffrey now with 11 hits on the season. He now has 9 walks. 1-0 pitch, and that is grounded. Second baseman boots it, and everybody's going to be safe, and Matt Eddy's going to score as the second baseman. After he had it shoot off his glove, then he had trouble picking up the baseball. Jeff Neal safe at first. And boy, doesn't it feel right back where we were in game 1, where when Circle is put in defensive situations, they've not been able to produce.
Yeah, and Circle really no excuse for that. That was a ball that should have been turned into an out. Circle just not able to catch the ball. So Buhler able to pick up the early run.
So 1-0 still with 2 outs, and Van Bruggen a 1-hopper to the third baseman on the first pitch, and that is a low throw. Van Bruggen spins away from contact with the first baseman. He'll go down to second. A slide safe. Jeffrey Neal slides in safely to home. Another defensive error. This time,
I think it was on
you
Fried.
tag that on the third baseman, Fried, who made a low throw. Hageman couldn't pick it, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, I have that on Fried. Fried had plenty of time. All he had to do was set his feet, kind of short arm the throw over there. Hageman not able to get it, and Jeffrey hauling around the bases and able to score. That's a great job by Jeffrey, not slowing down around second base. Just keep moving.
And Van Bruggen ends up at second. It's 2-0. And here's Jace Henderson for the moment, Mr. Home Run. A 2-run towering shot in the 6th in game 1. Jace had 2 hits and 2 driven in. 1-0 pitch, low and away, 2-0. Jace Henderson now with 11 hits, 3 for extra bases.
I think that last pitch was called a strike on the outside corner.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch on the hands, and he fists it foul. He was looking for home run number 2 there.
Yeah, he was looking for home run number 2. No doubt about that.
2 runs in, 2 outs in the inning. Bo Van Bruggen standing at second base, and a 1-2 count on Henderson, who dribbles it foul again. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Buhler able to get out in front early. 2 runs, just the 1 hit. The double by Matt Eddy. And that one goes behind Jace Henderson. And
boy, they'll all give him a hard time about not wearing that.
But for as much trouble as Blyke has had behind the plate today, made a nice save there.
I agree.
Now 2-2. He struggled in game 1 catching.
He sure did.
2-2 pitch. Jace grounds it past the bag, the glove of the third baseman. It's deep in the hole and there'll be no play. Because the third baseman made a play on it, there's nobody covering third. The shortstop, Nice, comes up with it. The unfortunate part there is if Fried stays home,
yes,
they'll probably get the runner at third base.
Well, you'll watch Bo played that right. He waited, he froze. Once he knew that third base was unoccupied, it wasn't until then that he ran. So, and right back at that spot, buddy, where you feel like Bradley has a chance to kind of bust out of it and
you got to call that an infield single, don't you?
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
Jace Henderson.
Yeah, it's a.
So runners at the corners with 2 outs for Bradley Neal. And the pitch to B-Rad is on the outside corner, a strike. Brad was 0 for 3 in game 1 and talked about that deep slump he's in. He's now 0 for his last 13. Looking for just his 5th hit of the year. Just 2 hits in his last 20 at-bats. Upstairs, 1-1. And even when he's hit the ball well, he's had the misfortune of hitting it right at a defender.
Without a doubt. Really squared up a ball in the first game, but hit it right at Bourne, the left fielder.
1-1 pitch, low and away, 2-1. And when the baseball mojo is against you, it just seems like everything is against you.
Unrelenting, isn't it?
Runners at the corners, 2 outs, 2 in the bottom of the first inning. And the 2-1 pitch, runner going, and Brad pokes it foul, and Jace will have to go back to
that was about to be Jace's first
second base.
Stolen base right there.
Well, he doesn't get too many opportunities to run.
No.
But DHing here in game 2. 2-2 the count now on Brad Neal. And Haynes comes set in the 2-2 pitch, struck him out. Inning is over. Swing and a miss. Buhler, though, 2 runs, a couple of errors by Circle aiding the inning, and of course that double by Matt Eddy down the line. It's 2-0. We'll go to the second on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
From their beginnings in 1989, Wifco Steel Products has grown to be the premier supplier of storage tank hardware in the U.S. and Canada, and they're still growing. Apply today at wifcosp.com. Wifco Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
And live from Wheatland Park here at Ray Field in Buhler today. Soccer going on. Prairie Hills hosting Derby this afternoon. 13 minutes left in the A game, and I believe there is no score. My kids, so B team won 3-0 last night, and my kid had all 3 goals. How about that? Oh, sorry.
How exciting.
Yeah, he was pretty pumped up after the game.
Bet he was.
Didn't get that from his father.
I think we're all aware.
Problem is he didn't get it from his mother either, so I'm not sure where it comes from.
I think if we're going to place bets on which side, I'm probably going with Rochelle's.
Probably so. There's low and outside. Brad starts Landon Haynes off with a ball. Landon Haynes 0 for 2 with a walk in game 1. Here is the 1-0 pitch, and it's hit high in the air. Sam Elliott at third base, standing in front of the bag. Just to the left, wants it, and there's one away.
Love that. Couple of pitches in and out. Love it. Just keep moving the line.
Brad's the type of pitcher you can tell when he's locked in and when he's struggling. He feels locked in right now.
Yeah, you can tell because he can get guys out with just his fastball by moving it around.
He's got it working today. There's a strike to Levi Nice, the shortstop.
When Brad,
Nice 1 for 3 in game 1.
When Brad is good, he is always ahead.
0-1 pitch, and that is ripped foul. 0-2. Started the year pitching game 1, and coach felt like maybe it'd be better. Jeffrey 1, Brad 2, and that has really worked out. 0-2 pitch. Fouled out of play again. Still 0-2. Then as a pitcher, Brad set for the 0-2 against Nice. Struck him out, swing and a miss.
Ooh, that was the change. And it's different. Every kid has an idea of what they want to throw. I think Bradley's changeup, his curveball's good. I think his changeup is filthy, and that was a beautiful one.
Boy, as a pitcher too, when you have a good first inning and then your team picks up some runs in the bottom half, how much can you just exhale?
Oh, absolutely. Just settle in.
Yeah. There's a ground ball, first pitch right at Jeff Neal at short, throw across, and a 1-2-3 inning for Brad Neal. He mows him down in the second. That is his 6th 1-2-3 inning of the season, and we stay 0 on the scoreboard for the T-Birds. 2-0 Buhler will go to the bottom of the second on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
Yoder Meats is way more than just meat, but if you're looking for grain-fed, locally raised, antibiotic-free, and no hormone-added beef, Yoder Meats is the place. Feed the family with your choice of bundles or smaller butcher bags designed with a variety of meats to fit your needs. They have exotic meats too, and a wide variety of delicious cheeses, baked goods, groceries, specialty candies, gift items, and even products for your pet. Get it all at Yoder Meats in Yoder, open 10 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Find specials at yodermeatsks.com.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Here we are to the bottom of the second inning in a 2-0 game. Carson Muller followed by Valdoy and Atherton. Carson had maybe his best game at the plate in game 1, where he went 2 for 2 with 2 runs scored. Moles now with 5 hits on the spring. His first multi-hit game, and senior first baseman steps to the plate with a 3-game hit streak. And they're talking about a baseball mojo being against you, and Carson's got it working in his favor right now, where wherever he seems to hit the ball as of late, there isn't a defender. There's a swing and a miss. You don't have to hit it hard, you just have to hit it where they're not.
Without a doubt.
0-1 pitch, and that is a ground ball to the shortstop. Nice will gobble that up, throw to first, 1 up and 1 down. That'll bring Dawson Valdoy to the plate. Valdoy, V-A-L-D-O-I-S. Dawson playing in his 8th game, and the 11 so far now, 12 games that Buhler has played this year. This will be the 8th for Valdoy. He has a hit in 4 at-bats. He's also walked 4 times. And takes a strike here. Likely that we'll see a lot of him next year.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
0-1 pitch. Upstairs 1-1. Brock McCurt, he started game 1 at second base. Now Valdoy getting a chance. And the 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike, 1-2. Boy, Dawson sets up, really waves that bat nervously.
Lots of guys will use that as their timing mechanism.
1-2 pitch, check swing. Did he go? He did not. Down and in, 2-2.
Oh, first base umpire rung him up.
So an appeal to first base and reverse the call.
Well, I don't know that I agree with that.
It is strike 3, and we'll go back to the top of the order. That'll bring Levi Atherton to the plate for a second time in the game. Levi struck out his first time up in the first. Ground ball and a strikeout. And that pitch missing, ball 1 to Atherton. Well, a much different inning so far for Haynes, who faced 7 batters in the first.
Although he got the first 2 guys in the first, too. Buhler did all that work with 2 outs.
1-0 pitch. In there for a strike. Haynes really had Levi crossed up.
He did.
In the first inning. 1-1 pitch. Check swing. No swing. Down and in, 2-1.
Levi's giving him space off the plate, trying to make it such that he can get his hands in and through that inside pitch. Levi's picking up the fact that they're pounding him inside.
2-1 offering from Haynes. High and away, 3-1. Yeah, we saw it with Levi in his first at bat. We saw it with Matt Eddy, really trying to jam the left-handed hitter. 3-1 pitch. And that is strike 2. Levi thought it was ball 4, and the count is full. You know, I understand why he's kept, when he's tried to go away to the lefties, he's missed pretty bad.
Yeah.
3-2 pitch, and that is tailing way inside, ball 4.
Levi turned around and looked at the umpire like, you want that one too?
Second walk of the series for Levi. That is now 12 walks on the season. And here is Samuel Elliott. Sam 0 for 1, grounded to second base. Actually popped up to the second baseman in the first inning. See if Buhler can do some more 2-out damage. See how aggressive they are on the bags here. Throw to first.
Plenty of time.
It's going to be a little tougher to steal on Haynes, I would imagine, than it was Hageman. Hageman, the slow lefty. Haynes uses a lot of his fastball, quicker delivery, and he's right-handed. He can hide that move to first a little more. Comes set after a couple throwovers, and the pitch over the helmet of Levi. Throw down, safe. As Atherton slides in behind the throw, and a runner at second now, and a 1-0 count on Sam Elliott.
Well, I'd be shocked if he doesn't try to take third, too.
Levi did have a stolen base in game 1, now his second of the series. He's got a big lead, 1-0 pitch. In there for a strike, 1-1. Not holding him on here with 2 outs. Really focused on Elliott at the plate. Yeah, second baseman sneaks in behind and then retreats, 1-1. Boy, that is a wide outside corner. It's 1-2.
No kidding.
It's good if you're a fastball pitcher.
Yeah, for sure.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at second. In a 2-0 game, in the pitch. Swing and a miss, down and in. Drop, strike 3. And Blake up with it quickly, throws to first, and the inning is over. Buhler gets the runner on, but they'll strand to Levi at second. Still 2-0. This will go to the third. Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
No runs, no hits, no errors. After 2 innings, our score Buhler 2.
Hi, this is Brett Henry. We love to show how our team can help your business. Stop by our Hutch location at 30th and Plum or check out AdamsBrownCPA.com. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs. above and beyond.
When disaster strikes your home or business, shop local. Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When pipes break, fire strikes, or the unthinkable hits your home or business, call us. With over 10 years of experience, we know how to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration. We'll help you rise again after your disaster.
Do you need custom shirts, hoodies, polos, or other apparel printed? Whether it's for your sports team, business, or church, 37 Print Co. in Hutch has you covered. Hi, I'm Amanda. Check out our work on Facebook, 37 Print Co. We print shirts.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Off in the top of the third, number 24.
Quickly to the top of the third here in game 2. And Brad Neal back on for his third inning of work. He'll get 7, 8, and 9. Here is Creed Shepard. And the pitch to the right-handed second baseman is in there for a strike. Creed Shepard 0 for 1 with a walk in game 1. Brad really looking good, has faced the minimum through 2. And pitch missing, ball 1, 1-1. He gave up a hit to Bourne in the first inning, but then Bourne picked off trying to steal second. That is sprayed foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And now Shepard steps out of the right side batter's box. Brad Neal standing and waiting from the first base side of the rubber. Defensively, left to right here in game 2. Elliott at third, Jeff Neal at short. Here's the 1-2 pitch, blocked low, 2-2. Dawson Valdoy at second, and Carson Moeller at first. In the outfield, left to right, Van Bruggen, Atherton, and Eddy. 2-2 on Creed Shepard. Check swing low. Did he go? No, it's a full count. Strike 3 with a breaking pitch and a beauty on the inside corner. Although Creed Shepard thought it was ball 4 and tossed his bat aside, he'll have to scoop that up and head back to the dugout. So a punch out for Brad Neal. His third of the game. He has now 1 in each inning. And here is the third baseman. And there's strike 1. Caleb Freed up there from the right side. And down and in. Now that breaking pitch is working. A swing and a miss. And it is 0-2. Freed 0 for 1 with a walk in game 1. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball high, 1-2. JV golf at Valley Center today. JV track at Andover Central. Soccer at Augusta. We'll try and update you. They won't start for a bit yet there. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3, back-to-back Ks. And boy, Brad has got his pitches on a string right now. Fantastic. Here's Ben McAdoo, the center fielder. He did not play in game 1, so the righty will bat for the first time in the series. Tomorrow, JV soccer goes to Wichita Northwest. They're in a tournament there this weekend. That is off the end of the bat and out of play, foul to the right side. It's 0-1. Track has their big home meet tomorrow at Crusader Stadium. A baseball C team scheduled tomorrow to go to Kingman. 0-1 pitch in there for a strike, and it's 0-2. Brad Neal with a chance to strike out the side. He struck out Shepard and then Freed, and a swing and a miss. He did it. 3 up and 3 down, all on the K in the third inning. And Brad Neal, a Bulldog, came to play today. Look out. 2-0. We go to the bottom of the third. Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 83 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way the right way.
For more than 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier two-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, on the softball side, through 3 innings, circle up 7-3. It's 2-0 Buhler here as we go to the fourth, Matthew. And boy, Brad Neal is dealing today. Feel if Buhler maybe could pick up a couple more here, it might be enough.
Yeah, Brad is really in control of this. Be nice if Buhler can pick up a couple here in the bottom half of the inning and chance to really kind of establish some dominance. Although I will say, I think Landon Haynes has been pretty good on the bump so far in the game. So this is everybody's second time through the order as we're here in the bottom of the third inning, and a chance to see Haynes a second time. So it'll be Eddie, Jeffrey, and then Bo as a pitch that catches the inside corner for called strike one to Matt. Matt's 1 for 1 here in the game today. Doubled on that ball that was hit down the left field line that just weaseled fair. There's a ball that gets back to the screen, 1-1.
Oh, we are here in the bottom of the third, aren't we? I was going to let you do the play-by-play, and I thought we were in. Just ignore me, Matthew.
Well, I do.
Sorry, I was trying to answer a text, and I don't know what's happening.
It's 1-2 to Matt Eddy. How about that?
I was giving you some overtime, man.
I'll take it. Okay.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Matthew Eddy. Yeah, he really muscled that into left field.
He really did. It was right in on his hands.
I'll pay attention now.
Pulled his hands through.
1-2 in the pitch. And that one is on a rope down the right field line. Matt Eddy with 2 nice hits here in the game as he lines that one down the right field line, and a leadoff single.
Well, that's got to feel good, and Buhler's got a speedy base runner on in front of the meat of the order, and that's exactly what Buhler was trying to get accomplished here.
Here is Jeffrey Neal. Reached on an error and scored in the first. Late in the day, the sun is coming out, my friend.
It is. As are the geese. The ducks, I suppose.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Look out in center field.
Yeah, don't look up.
Throw the first runner back. Well, we're excited about the sun. If you're playing second base, you may not be.
Yeah, right fielders, first baseman, second baseman, they kind of like the overcast.
Sun appearing off to our left. Pitch to Jeffrey, who's 0 for 1. Right now, boy, Haynes taking forever, and Jeffrey calls time.
Trying to see if Matthew would leave early. Matthew disciplined in his approach.
Remember, they did that several times in game 1. Left early. Jeff had a hit in 2 at-bats in the first game. And takes that low for ball 1. Haynes occupied with a runner at first, now throws over, and Matt's back safely. That is a flock of geese. A lot of geese.
That is. I think there's a lot of kids over in the dugout that wish they had a shotgun with them right now.
Upstairs, the ball, Matt going, throw down, bounces short. It'll be a stolen base. Now 2-0 to Jeffrey Neal with Matthew Eddy at second. That is a trip to the car wash for somebody, my friend.
No kidding. One over here got left behind. He's a little confused.
Blowing away now, 3-0, and boy, Haynes really nibbling with Jeff.
Which is understandable.
Comes set, working the third base side of the rubber, and the pitch. Fastball, a strike.
Boy, right down the middle.
Throw that pitch again.
Please.
Matt led off with a single to right. He's at second. 3-1 on Jeffrey Neal. And now they fake the throw to second with the second baseman covering, and Eddie is back in safely. Here's the pitch right back to the pitcher. They've got Eddie caught, but he's safe. No, that's the wrong call, sir. He was safe.
Oh man, I tell you, this field umpire has made a couple of bad ones today.
He slid.
Yeah, he did.
Very clearly in under that tag.
He did.
They're going to call him out at second base, and the ground ball back to the pitcher, tagged out by the shortstop. So Jeffrey will be safe on the fielder's choice. Matt Eddy is out. And low and away to Bo Van Bruggen.
That's a tough one. That's the play on that situation is right hand, left hand, right? So if the ball is hit to your left hand side, and because of where Matt's leadoff was, it was hit to his left hand side. So he would typically be running on that. The one play where left hand, left hand doesn't work
to the pitcher.
Is on that ball that's hit hard back to the pitcher, and there was really not a whole lot Matt could do about it.
2-0 on Van Bruggen. I thought he slid safely under the tag. It sure did look like it.
I did too.
Swing and a miss. The fastball into the hands, and it's 2-1.
That's a hard cut by Bo.
Coach Neal choosing not to appeal in that situation. He had done so earlier in the game.
It's a tough call for the home plate umpire all the way down there to try to help.
The 2-1 pitch is sprayed foul right side. 2-2 on Bo Van Bruggen. Runner at first now with one out. Here in the bottom of the third, and a 2-2 game, and a 2-0 game. Buhler got their 2 runs in the first, and Bo Van Bruggen strikes out. Jeffrey Neal will take second on the pitch, so a runner at second now with 2 away.
Jeffrey obviously with his dad's speed.
We'll go with that.
I know Coach Neal is sneaky fast.
He just doesn't show it. That'll bring up Jace Henderson. Jace Henderson singled in the first, 1 for 1. 2 outs, runner at second in the pitch. And there is a towering shot to left.
Baby, get out.
That might be a second home run of the day. Deep into the corner. Is it gone? It is. A home run, a walk-off in game 1, and now another towering 2-run shot here in the bottom of the third in game number 2. And don't throw a fastball to Jace Henderson.
No kidding.
Wow.
No kidding. That ball was hit a mile in the air and just carried out of the field. Now, I think you'd agree that one wasn't hit as hard as the one in the first game. That ball in the first game was just cut in half. That was a ball that Jace just got a little under, but still had plenty of power to get it out of here.
So he doubles up the score at 4-0 with a second Jace Henderson home run of the game, of the of the series. He had that extra base hit, the home run in game 1. Now 4 extra base hits on the spring. There's a ball to Brad Neal. Brad struck out his first time up. I see Jace's dad maybe headed to find that baseball.
I would think so.
1-1. And the pitch.
Ooh, that's
inside corner is strike.
It's a good pitch.
I have that as pitch number 60. 6-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the inning is over. But Buhler adds 2 more runs to the game on a shot to left by Jace Henderson, a 2-run home run. And we'll go to the 4th. A 4-0 game here from Wheatland Park on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
This is Derek Fees with APAC Kansas Shears Division. You know we do big projects, but we also want you to know we can help you with parking lots, driveways, and other projects at your home or business. Asphalt or concrete, we're here to help. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
Hi, this is Jade with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler, Kansas. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you'll talk to a live person from our offices in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability, or call 620-543-5000 to inquire about our services.
Did you know that the evaporated salt produced at your local Cargill salt facility is among the purest of all salts? Cargill Salt of Hutch is proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, here we go to inning number 4, Crusader Baseball, brought to you by Midway Motors, by Fee Insurance, APAC Shears, and by H&R Block. Well, we said last half inning, man, if Brad could get a couple more the way he's pitching today, that may be all he needs.
Yeah, you got to feel pretty good about it, and here we go, top of the 4th inning, and it's going to be the top of the order for Circle. Only their second time through the lineup at this point as Hageman digs in. Bradley has been very, very good. So far there's a foul ball lifted out of play. That's going to be a quick 0-1 count. So Bradley only given up 1 hit here in the game today. There's a ground ball hit up the middle.
That's going to get into center field.
That's a pretty nice job by Hageman just to take what Bradley gave him, not try to do too much with it. So now it'll be Bourne, the left fielder, who has watched 2 Jace Henderson home runs fly over his head today. I would imagine that Bourne's thinking about getting one back himself right here. Bradley will set, check. Bourne's bunting. He bunts that one fouled it straight down and right back off of his bat, and then it weaseled out of play. Someone should tell Mr. Bourne you're not allowed to hit the ball twice.
Did that in volleyball, it'd be an error.
For sure. So 0-1. Fastball swing over the top. Actually, I don't think that was a fastball. Maybe a slider or a kind of a hard curveball.
You know, he lives so much with his fastball. It's nice to see that breaking stuff working.
Yeah, I agree. Although it's not a big bender, it had a tighter break on it. So 0-2 now to the Thunderbird left fielder. There's a check over on the runner. Carson tags, but the runner slides back in safe. That's Hageman. If you're just joining us, Buhler's ahead in the game here in the top of the 4th inning, 4-0 over the Thunderbirds. Beat Circle 11-0 in the first game on a walk-off, I guess, 3-run jack by Jace Henderson in the 5th inning.
Circle's really now blown the softball game open in the 4th. It's 12-2.
There's a ball high and tight. If you weren't with us earlier, so we started early, Buhler girls picked up the win in the first game of that doubleheader on a walk-off in the 7th inning.
4-3.
Pretty exciting for those girls. There's a breaking pitch off the outside. Mace does a nice job keeping it in front of him. Boy, 2-2. What a what an absolute embarrassment of riches Buhler has with Mace and Jace behind the dish, two guys that could both be full-time starters at a number of schools and splitting time back there. There's a foul straight back.
It's been that way for a long time.
Yeah, Buhler has been so good behind the dish. Really started right when I started working with you.
Well, Zach Stiles was a really good catcher for Buhler. He got hurt, and then
Lawson took over.
Lawson took over
and caught for 4 years. There's a swing and a miss and a foul ball. Actually, not a miss, but a foul ball. And Lawson did such a good job. Very capable back there. Mace caught all but one series last year as a junior when he missed time because of an injury in the part of the body that shall not be named. It was a scary evening last year. But even at that point, Jace came in and did a really nice job when he got called up to varsity as a youngster. So Coach Neal very confident with what he's got in the pipeline behind the dish. Logan Snyder over on the JV team is also very good. So there's a fly ball. Looks like it's going to be fair. Carson coming in, but Mace calls it. And Bourne is retired on a pop out to the catcher. So Hageman still at first base, one out in the inning.
Number 27, Lane Wilhite.
Really is, other than the wind, it's really kind of a beautiful day out here at the ballpark today, a little warmer.
Yeah, once things lightened up, it was just miserable when we got to the park around 1 o'clock. That's really changed.
Check over or throw over to check on Hageman. Bradley intent on keeping him close, giving Mace a chance. So Wilhite takes a breaking ball on the outside corner, and buddy, that was pretty nice out of his hand. I read it as a fastball, but Bradley did a really good job of disguising the release point on that.
So several times this spring, it's felt more like we lived by the ocean than in the middle of Kansas with the weather we've had.
Without a doubt. Another check on Hageman. Slides back in safely. Bradley comes set. Long look, there's the delivery. Curveball lifted, foul just barely down the left field line.
Well, at the very least would have put a runner at third.
It sure would have. That ball was kind of looped, soft liner, but there was no chance for any Crusader to make a play on it, that's for sure. So
well, Sam Elliott has Gumby arms and I don't know it.
Yeah, for sure. But it's going to be 0-2 on the Thunderbird 3 hole. There's a fastball grounded towards Dawson at second. No chance of the play at first, and he throws it past Carson. And that's going to be runners advancing. Nobody's covering home. The ball rolls into the dugout, so they're sending the runners back because the ball rolled into the dugout. Dawson probably trying to hurry that throw a bit much. And the umpires are arguing with the Circle third base coach, but they're going to send the runners back as that ball, they're going to get the bag they were going to plus one more. So the runner that was heading to second is awarded second and third. Runner heading to first is awarded first and then second. So that's going to strand the runners. Everybody was hollering for somebody to cover home plate. Bradley had heard the umpire say it was a dead ball, so, but for sure a ball that should have had the result of an out.
Yeah, that was not Brad's fault at all.
No, not at all. Bradley got a soft ground ball to second, and Dawson would tell you he should have made that play, but
he got right to it.
Yep. So Bradley with some work to do now. There's a fastball that misses up. This is one of those spots, right, where even though as the situation gets bigger, you can't allow yourself to get amped up, you got to stay calm and keep executing your pitches.
I think you'd give up a run for an out here.
Well, you can tell that they will. As the middle infield's playing deep, Sam's playing even with the bag. There's a breaking pitch that doesn't break, 2-0. So Sam's playing even with the bag, so they're willing to give up the run to get an out here in the top of the inning. This is the first time Bradley's been in trouble all day.
It's tough because he shouldn't have been, but
yeah, without a doubt. Definitely should not have been. Right now there should be a runner on second with 2 outs. Instead, there's runners on second and third with 1 out, and Bradley's got some work to do.
Well, if it was easy, everybody would do it, I guess.
Long check. There's a fastball, called strike.
Nice.
That's got to be right at the bottom of the strike zone. And if you're Bradley, that's really where you want to live right now. Down around the knees, make them hit the ball on the ground. Trust the normally very competent Buhler defense.
I wonder who came up with the idea. Let's hit a tiny round ball with a cylinder.
Right. Fastball lifted in the air to Levi. It's driving Levi back in center field. He settles under it. He's going to come up and come to third to try to hold the runner at second, which he does, although the ball gets past Sam.
Oh, no.
Bounces right off of Sam's glove. He didn't look it into his glove, and that's going to allow the runner at second to advance. But Buhler does get an out. We had talked about Buhler willing to trade an out for a run. Buhler does trade an out for a run, as Haynes is retired on the fly ball to center field. So Hageman scores on the sacrifice fly.
And then Wilhite to third, right, on an E5?
On an E5, yes. That's how I had it.
Okay. Well, let's get this last out. Swing and a miss, and the pitch to Levi Nice.
Thank you. It is sometimes really hard to get all of the scoring right while we're doing this live. I appreciate you helping me out there. So runner on third. There's a fastball that misses up, and you can hear Bradley grunting as he released that, reaching back for a little extra mustard on that. So Wilhite was at second, advances to third. There's a chopper hit foul. Carson's going to give it some chase down the first base line, and so Bradley a strike away here from escaping the jam, only giving up 1 run. Levi really with no play on the runner at home plate. That ball drove him back towards right center field. Ball lifted out of play.
Yeah, he made the right call and made a good throw. It just
tipped right off the end of Sam's glove I think it was on a hop, but it was wasn't a short hop, so just an unforced mistake there, and something I know the guys will correct moving forward. Fastball, ooh, and I'm here to tell you, Nice did a nice job of fouling that one off. That was a nice pitch.
Middle school B team soccer is up 6-0. My kid's about to check in the game.
There you go. So a 1-2, the count on Levi Nice. Bradley kicks. There's a pitch outside corner, swings over the top, and Bradley escapes the jam, gives up a run, 1 run on 1 hit, 2 errors in the inning. Takes Bradley 22 pitches to get out of the inning as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Buhler's up in this one, 4-1. This is Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hi, this is Randy Gotti with the Buhler Booster Club. Check out their Crusader Closet at our next home football game. Our customized designs and inventory are continually updated, from seats to blankets, t-shirts and sweatshirts, shorts and joggers. Crusader Closet has you covered for all things Buhler. All sales support our Crusader students through the Buhler Booster Club. Like the Buhler High School Booster Club on Facebook to keep up to date and outfit your entire family with the Buhler gear they want at the Crusader Closet.
Much like going to the doctor for a physical, we can perform a physical on your vehicle. Hi, this is Steve. Welcome to the full service experience of Red Rock Auto Center. Allow us to do a complete physical on your vehicle to ensure its complete dependability. Whether preparing for holiday travel, batteries, or brakes, we are your locally owned, family owned, full service repair facility. Visit us today in South Hutchinson or go to redrockautocenter.com. Red Rock Auto Center. We're here when you need us.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, Buhler gives up a run in the top half of the inning. Let's see if they can pick it back up here in the bottom half as we head to the bottom of the fourth, up 4-1. 4-2-2 for Buhler, 1-2-2 for Circle. Both errors coming in the top half of this fourth inning. Bradley really did everything that he needed to do to get out of the inning. If everything had followed the right way, the ball to Valdois converted to an out, then the fly ball to Levi would be the last out of the inning. There's a breaking pitch. Ooh, that's a tough pitch. Called off the outside edge, and you could hear the Buhler fans not particularly fond of that call.
I told you I like the fact that get this next pitch.
There's a breaking pitch that misses down.
Like the fact that even though there were a couple of defensive miscues in that inning, Brad didn't let that rattle him.
Not at all. Continued to make pitches and work the strikeout of Nice, the shortstop. Excuse me. There's a ball lifted foul and out of play. 1-2. Softball down 15-2 in the fourth inning. Carson down 1-2 here in the fourth inning as well. Big curveball. Carson hits it up the middle, fielded by the shortstop. Rather, that's Nice. He throws across, and Carson's out by a step. One up and one down as Carson is retired 6-3. Dawson gets to dig in for his second at bat. Dawson, if memory serves me right, struck out in the first time, and Dawson, you know, would like to come up with something here to help get the run back. Fastball outside corner, misses off the outside. 1-0. Kind of unique in that Buhler lineup. They send 3 lefties up. There's a strike outside corner. So pitchers are never able to just kind of work the same side of the plate. They've got to move back and forth. There's a foul straight back.
Yeah, the way they've got those lefties spaced, it's every other batter.
Just an attempt to further disrupt the pitching. So Dawson down in a hole, 1-2. Pitching rhythm. There's a breaking pitch that misses outside and low, 2-2. Dawson wearing the number 5 jersey. Buhler in pinstripes today. Circle in their road grays. That misses. Oh, nope. Got him on the outside corner, and that was a wide outside corner. That's a tough pitch, and even if Dawson swings at it, there's not a whole lot he can do with that. A chance for Levi to turn this over and extend the inning here, give Bradley a little bit of a chance to catch a breather. Levi's got a Ofer working today. Well, he wants a hit here. There's a fastball inside corner called strike 1. Levi trying to, looks like he's adjusting his stance just a little bit. Breaking pitch misses outside. Leaving the count. That wind still blowing from right to left as it looks to us, from right field to left field. Foul straight back. That was a good cut. Just off of it. So 1-2 on the Buhler leadoff man. That's outside and running away by Lanes on that pitch, or Landon Haynes on that pitch. Haynes operating out of the windup. Big curveball misses out. Well, and you can see the catcher there really set up inside.
Anytime he's gone away to these lefties, he's missed by quite a bit.
Yeah, the inside stuff has been. There's a strike three. That's a good pitch. So Levi strikes out looking. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head to the top of the fifth. Buhler's up 4-1. This is Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
If you have not considered Wade Patton Insurance for your homeowner's insurance, you should call on us. Hello, this is Brad Patton here to remind you that we have the independent advantage to find coverage for your home. Buying insurance doesn't have to be an expensive burden, and we will shop our carriers for you and simplify the placement of coverage. We will tailor a policy to your individual needs, take the time to educate you on your coverage, and be sure you're protecting your biggest investment. Stop in our office on the corner of 6th and Main or find us on the web at WadePattonInsurance.com.
I have children that are younger in grade school, and then I have high school children who go to see Dr. Ediger. I was super impressed with how he made my daughter feel so comfortable. Dr. Ediger is great with all ages. He does an awesome job.
Hi, this is Dr. Corey Ediger, inviting you and your family to call me at 663-9136. That's 663-9136. Or stop by my office on East 30th to make an appointment today at Ediger Family Dental.
Their patients come first.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
All right, we're about to start the top of the fifth inning. Buhler's up 4-1. Bradley takes the bump. He's going to face 6, 7, 8 in the lineup. It'll be Chadwell, the DH, to start off. Chadwell's 0 for 1 on the afternoon, grounded out to the shortstop. Bradley's been pretty good, giving up one unearned run. There's a ground ball that goes right past the outstretched glove of Sam Elliott, and that's a leadoff single for Circle.
The second baseman, number 24.
It's a pretty good job by Chadwell, just guiding that ball through the left side of the infield. Bradley's operating out of the stretch. There's a fastball inside corner to Shepard. Creed Shepard came in to pitch the second half of game 1. Did not take the loss, as the loss went to the starter. Gave up some runs. Now playing second base. There's a big hook and a big swing and a miss. Strike 2. Bradley really in control of his pitches today. Chadwell not a big lead at first. There's a ground ball or fly ball. Line drive caught by Jeffrey. Oh, and he dropped it. And they're going to say that.
Did he hold on to it long enough?
That had to be. They're saying it was on the transfer.
So he has to be out there.
It has to be out, and that's probably a spot. So if it's on the, they're saying it's on the transfer, that should be a double play then, should it not? If it's on the transfer, the ball did get back to first base, so the batter should be out and the runner should be out. So, but it wouldn't matter. He never went back.
Yeah, Coach Matt Jordan.
Carson didn't catch it at first base, but the runner
the runner is standing over by third base.
Never
right
went
now.
back to tag up. So that should be a double play, and it is a double play.
That was a nice catch by Jeff.
Definitely. So and a huge help to Bradley to retire that leadoff single. Gets 2 outs in 1 pitch, and now 2 outs, nobody on, and it's going to be Caleb Freed, the third baseman, and it'd be really nice if Bradley could get the out here and not get to the top of the order. There's a breaking pitch line to Dawson, 1 pitch, 1 out, and boy, an inning that looked like it could be problematic turns pretty positive for Buhler as Bradley escapes the inning on 5 pitches after giving up a leadoff single. We head to the bottom of the 5th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. Buhler's up 4-1. This is Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Kathy from Midwest Iron inviting you to help the environment and put a little cash in your pocket by bringing us your recyclable metals to 700 South Main and Hatch. Have questions? Give us a call at 620-662-0551. Midwest Iron, recycling for tomorrow's environment.
With Hutch Drugs closure, the medicine shop has been busy accommodating many of their customers. Whether you're a former Hutch Drug customer or a customer at another drugstore, the medicine shop works hard to provide a smooth transition when transferring your medications. Let us know and we can transfer your entire prescription profile. The medicine shop has several knowledgeable pharmacists and technicians to make your drugstore experience pleasant. Call or come by the Hutchinson Medicine Shop to make the medicine shop your pharmacy. The medicine shop in Midtown Hutch.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Boy, really an interesting situation we had there in the top half of the inning. Leadoff man reaches. That line drive gets hit to Jeffrey. The umpire says Jeffrey catches the line drive in the air. When he's going to throw to first base, drops it. The runner heading to second base is not sure what to do because he sees the ball on the ground.
And so he never goes back.
Doesn't go back, goes on to second base.
So Jeffrey picks the ball up and throws to first.
Which wasn't a particularly good throw. It actually hit Carson in the leg. Carson reaches down, picks it up, steps on the bag, and gets the double play, and everybody was just a little flummoxed as to what happened. Nonetheless, Buhler escapes the fifth inning on 5 pitches, and I'm not sure what's going on here.
Coach Neal had been visiting with a home plate umpire about something. It's the game, man. One day everything goes against you, and the next day it all goes.
You catch a few breaks. That's it. So it's going to be Sam, Matt, Eddie, and Jeffrey. See if Buhler can't get something working offensively. That's a pitch inside, curveball that curved late.
Yeah. My mother used to tell me to never look a gift horse in the mouth, but I never knew what that meant until I figured out, I guess the horse would bite you.
There's a ball off the outside corner. Well, Buhler for sure received a little bit of a gift there. Now let's see if they can.
I thought that call could have gone either way.
I agree. Let's see if they can't take advantage of it. I will say the field umpires had kind of a rough game here. That's way outside 3-0.
Well, he's had both coaches mad at him at some point, so
I suppose if nobody's never upset at you, you're not doing your job, right?
Go big or go home.
There's a strike outside corner, 3-1. So, chance for Sam. There's a foul straight back against the fence. That's going to run the count full. If you're joining us on Crusader Sports Network, I'm just telling you that the guys running that feed had to head out. So we're going to leave the feed up, but I'm not going to be able to. There's a ground ball hit to the shortstop, throws across.
Ooh,
that's
nice
a pretty
dig.
good play by Hageman.
And Sam frustrated, but Coach right there to tell him, yeah, he did.
Yeah.
You are out.
I was saying the guys had to leave, but they're going to leave the camera running, but I won't be updating the score because, well, I don't think we want me messing with the computer. So the score will be gone. We'll be sure to say the score on the reg so that you're not left out. Buhler's up in this one 4-1 as the score is correct. Now there's a fastball outside corner called strike one to Matt Eddy.
As long as you get blamed and there's no evidence that I had anything to do with any of it.
Really appreciate your friendship, buddy. There's a ground ball hit at the second baseman. Second baseman comes in, fields, throws, and that puts Matt away 4-3.
You know, it's kind of been feast or famine for Haynes. He's had some innings where he struggled, and he's had other innings where he's looked pretty solid.
Yeah, well, really he struggled with 2 outs. Buhler has gotten guys on with 2 outs, and then he's not been able to get out of the inning. Happened in the first, happened in the third, and so let's see if Jeffrey can't keep that thing going. I can tell you this, Haynes and Circle at large wants no part of Jace Henderson with anybody on base right now. That guy's seeing the ball pretty well. There's a ball inside to Jeffrey, 2-0.
Yeah, today's not likely a day he'll forget soon.
No. If you weren't with us earlier, Jace hit a mammoth home run to end game 1. There's a ball 3 And then in this game, in the third inning, hit another one to left field. Just wanted to make sure, little sibling rivalry. There's a strike on the outside corner. If I'm Jace, I'm texting Ryan. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Haynes about to reach 90 pitches, so he may start the sixth. I don't think
he'll finish it. There's a ball that hits Jeffrey right on the lead elbow. And again, in keeping with kind of the established MO, Haynes has a hard time getting that third out after he gets 1 and 2.
First time this year Jeff's been hit by a pitch.
So a chance for Bo to extend the inning.
Bo had a hot bat early in the year.
He really did.
See if he could get that going again.
That'd be nice. There's a strike outside corner called. It's been really fun to watch Bo play this year. First time he's played healthy. That arm not bothering him, and it's been really fun to see.
He snapped his
swing and a miss.
Snapped his 2-game hit streak in game 1 when he was 0 for 3.
0 for 2 in this one. And in a hole, 0 and 2. Fastball outside. Ooh, man. That's been a strike a lot today and missed outside. Jeffrey with a late break. Took off like he was going to try to steal, then thought better of it and headed back. Kind of a weird situation down there. Curveball, Bo hits it in the air. Get out of here, ball. That ball pushing back, pushing back, pushing back. One hops the fence. Jeffrey is digging, and they're going to send him. Bo's digging into second base. They're going to hold up Bo at second base. Jeffrey scores from first on the 2-out double that one hops the left field fence by Bo Van Bruggen. Boy, a 2-out, 2-strike double. And that's how you bust out of your offer right there, isn't it?
That's a way to break a streak with a double to left.
And I'm here to tell you, Circle is not liking the look of this with Jace Henderson digging in.
Throw that same pitch to Jace, would you?
No kidding.
5-1.
And then they're going to have a little meeting. Circle's going to send somebody down to the bullpen.
He's at 94 now, so he's not got much left.
Ostensibly, maybe 2 batters left.
Yeah.
So pretty big spot here in this game as Buhler's attempting.
If you're Jace Henderson, are you looking for anything but a fastball?
Fastball, middle in, and they're going to come out and have a visit. Now they're going to try to slow this down. There's a timeout called. So catcher went out to talk to the pitcher. And then after they got everybody set back up, coach is going to run out and talk to Landon Haynes. They just sent somebody down to the pen, but I think they may be making the switch, and they're gonna make the switch in front of Jace right here. So tell you what, we're going to do this. We're going to send it off for a break, try to figure out what's going on. We'll tell you about it when we get back. 5-1 ball game on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hey, sports fans. All great teams include a great defensive strategy. That's what insurance is all about. Strategy to defend you, your family, and your possessions. This is Jordan Fee. I'm proud to help our clients plan their strategy of protection through the broad range of services we offer at Fee Insurance Group. Call to find out how we can protect your health, life, property, business, and even your retirement savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
Visit feeinsurancegroup.com, your local trusted choice agent.
Have a smile you want. Come and see us today. We have time for you. Open Friday and Saturday.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. You can have the healthy, beautiful smile you deserve. Come see me today at Hutchinson Family Dental.
Dr. J. Stuckey, Hutchinson Family Dental.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, our call to the pen here in the 5th inning, Matthew, brought to you by Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch, your friendly hometown dentist.
Yeah, it's going to be Bo Rita who comes in to pitch. That's going to finish the day for Landon Haynes. Haynes goes 4 2/3, those 94 pitches.
Still waiting to see if Haynes re-enters. He's standing over in foul territory in front of his own dugout.
Haynes gives up 5 hits, 5 runs, only 3 of them earned.
I think my guess is he takes over at third base.
Yeah, that would be my guess too.
So in that situation, he keeps his batting spot?
He does keep his batting spot. 1 walk, 8 strikeouts. So we're going to have to see
what happens to Fried then at third base.
So
the outfielders did not change. They have all 3 stayed.
They have. It looks like.
I think Fried is out of the game.
I think Fried is out of the game because Nice is staying in. So Fried checks out of the game. At least we think so. And it's going to be Jace's turn against Rita. So if you're just joining us, 5-1 ball game, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Bo Van Bruggen's on second base after a 2-out, 2-strike double. Jace lifts the ball high in the air to left field, but I think the yard is going to keep that one. Just missed it. So Jace is retired on a fly ball to Bourne, and that was maybe a quarter of an inch away from being home run number 3 on the day for Jace Henderson. Nonetheless, Buhler picks up a run on a hit. We head to the top of the 6th inning. Buhler is in charge of this one. 5-1. This is Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Ever not turn on the light because it's just too bright, or wish you could switch lighting at home while you're gone so it appears someone is there? Sunflower Electric Supply has Caseta wireless dimmer kits with Smart Bridge that can take care of all that and more. Locally owned and operated since 1950 and now run by the 4th generation family. Shopping at Sunflower Electric Supply keeps more money circulating locally too. So call today. It's win-win-win with Sunflower Electric Supply in Hutchinson, Great Bend, or Liberal.
Hutchrec is celebrating 75 years in 2022. Since 1947, Hutchrec has been the local recreation provider for Hutchinson and Reno County. Hutchrec is more than sports, wellness, and community events. We're an agency with 10 divisions, united in a vision to provide our local residents with lifelong wellness, cultural, natural, and recreational opportunities. Follow Hutchrec on social media and at hutchrec.com all year long as we celebrate 75 years as your local recreation provider.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Well, Brad Neal on for his 6th inning of work. Really been efficient today, Matthew, at just 64 pitches, and so you got to feel pretty good as long as he continues the way he has been, that he can finish these last 2 innings. I think after Coach really burned through his bullpen on Monday, nice for him to kind of give those guys a break.
Well, for sure, and knowing also that you have a week off between games. So figure if you can get through everybody or get through the game today, and then you get to next week and you can kind of reset everything.
Yeah, Ben McAdoo showing bunt 0 for 1, takes outside ball 1, 9-1-2 here in the top of the 6th inning with Buhler leading 5-1. McAdoo struck out against Brad in the 3rd. Crusaders trying to sweep the Thunderbirds after being swept on Monday by Collegiate. What a difference a couple of days makes. Outside corner, 1-1. Boy, that would really right the ship now. I think kind of going forward, 1-1 pitch. Out back and out of play. Obviously, you're going to play to win every game, but I think you kind of got to put out of your mind where things happen in the standings and where you end up and just play baseball.
That's all you can do, just play the game.
Likely that Buhler would have to win out to still get one of those top 4 seeds now. Swing and a miss. He struck out McAdoo for a 2nd time in the game. And there is 1 up and 1 down. That'll bring up the first baseman, Jake Hageman.
With his circle team, remember their best guy, Mulholland, graduated.
He was pretty good.
He was pretty good, but this team looks a whole lot different minus Mulholland and Stovall.
Brad now with 7 strikeouts in the game. There's the ball dribbled foul right side. off the bat of Hegeman for strike one.
You might recall Daniel Stovall was the Thunderbird catcher last year, and he gave Buhler fits. So
he have a home run in that regional?
He did.
0-1 pitch. That one chopped foul again, right side, 0-2.
But minus Mahalan and Stovall, this team looks very, very different.
Brad Neal trying to go 2 more innings and earn win number 3. 0-2 pitch. Foul again, first base side, still 0-2.
Boy, just keeping that in on Hegeman's hands. Everything's been in and in. It's just a matter of time until they go away. I'd try the little backdoor breaking pitch right off the outside corner and see if you can't get him to swing over the top.
So 7 Ks today. Brad now with 31 in 5 appearances. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 8.
Boy, they didn't listen to me, and that wasn't the breaker. That was the fastball down and in. Or nothing that Hegeman could do about it.
So 2 up and 2 down in the inning. And that'll bring up Blaine Bourne, who is 1 for 2. Blaine Bourne singled in the first, was caught stealing second. Popped up in foul territory to Mace McCabe. The catcher in the fourth takes strike 1. 0-1 pitch from Brad.
Boy, he is
and
just rolling right now, isn't he?
This is the Brad Neal we saw pitch in the postseason his freshman year.
Absolutely.
0-2 pitch. Breaker hit high in the air right side. Valdoy is going to call for it near the outfield grass. Behind first base, he'll make the play, and Brad Neal works a 1-2-3 inning, and we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. 5-1 Crusaders on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
We're here to keep you rolling. Rod's Tire and Service.
This is Rod from Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro. Carrie, myself, and our entire staff want to let you know that we encourage customers to take advantage of our vehicle pickup and drop-off service to keep you rolling.
We're here to keep you rolling. Rod's Tire and Service.
Buy one, get one smartphones up to $1,000 now at Next Tech Wireless. If you're still not sure about switching, we'll even buy out your current contract for up to, you guessed it, $1,000. And that's not all. We'll even throw in a $100 Visa gift card when you bring your number to us. Give us a call at 877-621-2600 or stop by today. Next Tech Wireless. We are Kansas.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Ballrita back to pitch the 6th inning after he came on in relief in the 5th. We'll give you the final numbers on Haynes, the starting pitcher. Worked 4 2/3, 94 pitches. He gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts, and 1 hit batter. Gave up the 2-run home run to Jace Henderson. Bradley Neal will lead off the bottom of the 6th, the home half here late in the game. It'll be 7, 8, and 9. Brad is 0 for 2. And the pitch is a strike on the outside corner to the right-handed batter. Bradley has struck out twice in the game. He was 0 for 3 in game 1, 0 for 5 in the series. And a breaker that misses away, 1-1. That 0 for 5 today. Brad is now 0 for his last 15. Searching for a hit. And the 1-1 pitch. Fastball inside, 1-2.
Boy, and when it's going bad, it's hard, especially if you can't rely on the umpire to to be very consistent with the strike zone, right? So that first one, tough pitch to call.
1-2 pitch. Way outside, 2-2. Brad signed to play at Hutch Community College next spring. He'll join former teammates Ryan Henderson and Reed Scott at HCC. 2-2 pitch. Low ball 3. The count goes full at 3-2.
It's a good job by Bradley working the count.
Carson Muller waiting on deck. Payoff pitch coming to the Buhler pitcher, and it's ball 4, and that'll get Brad on with a walk. And for Bradley, that is walk number 9 this season. Here's Carson Muller. Muller went 2 for 2 in game 1, but 0 for 2 here in game 2. Both outs, ground outs to the shortstop, Nice. Moles up there from the left side against the righty, and first pitch in the air to the left side. That is drifting foul. And the left fielder, Bourne, runs it down for out number 1.
Tell you, Aaron, I don't know about you think, but I think Bourne's been their best defensive player all day. I think that young man can play a little bit.
So one on with 1 out for second baseman Dawson Valdoy, and Dawson is 0 for 2. At the plate looking for hit number 2 on the season. He struck out twice in the game against Haynes. First at bat against Rita. And the runner going. And safe without a throw at second base is Brad Neal. That pitch was outside for ball 1. Close. 1 on, 1 out. Fastball outside corner, 1-1 to Dawson Valdoy. Levi Atherton on deck. Brad Neal walked to lead off the inning. He's at second base after a stolen base. And that ball punched hard but foul off the end of the bat of Valdoy to the right side. Good luck to our track team tomorrow. Soccer will try and get you an update on what they're doing at Augusta. Circle won game 2 on the softball field, 19-2. JV baseball swept Circle today. One-two pitch, high and tight. 2-2.
Pretty good decision, you'd have to say, of being able to avoid the rain today.
Absolutely. Way outside, 3-2. And they get us home for dinner.
It does feel a little bit like the Prairie Hills days, the early start time.
Mine is sitting in the dirt.
That's true. Good at bat by Dawson.
Sprayed foul, first base side, still 3-2.
Really good job by Dawson, fouling off pitches that he can't do a whole lot with and just battling. This is a great at bat out of the 9-hole.
Afternoon game of the majors today. Kansas City falls to Minnesota 1-0 in a pitcher's duel. Long look by
they called a
Rita,
balk.
And a balk called. So if you're Valdoy, that was ball 4. Are you wishing that they would have just let that go and you were standing down at first base?
Probably at this point.
That is going to advance Bradley to third. It's still 3-2 on Dawson. Minnesota got a run in the second, and that was it. Kansas City had just 3 hits today. 3-2 pitch. Well, over the head of the second baseman, I guess that's better than a walk, a single to right. And that drives in Brad Neal from third base and makes it 6-1.
Good for Dawson. That's a great at bat. Fouled off some pitches. Really battled.
Of course, you'd rather have the line drive RBI than you would the walk.
We're going to have a pinch hitter here. Brian Both is going to hit in Levi's spot.
Looks like Brian Both out of the dugout. His coach starts to work into his bench. Now, we'll see when we get there, but I would imagine Levi will re-enter defensively in the top of the 7th. Here's a pitch low to Bryant for ball 1. Both hitting .222, 2 hits and 9 at bats. Valdoy now standing at first with 1 out, a run home here in the 6th inning. And Bryant right on that, fouls it back to the screen. It's 1-1. Mets beat the Giants today, 6-2. Sox beat the Guardians. Check that other way around. Cleveland won 6-3. 1-1 pitch, fouled back to the screen. Valdoy was going. He'll have to go back. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Blue Jays over the Red Sox, 3-2. A's beat the O's 6-4. And the D-backs beat the Natties today 4-3. 1-2 pitch. Strike 3 looking. Now 2 outs in the inning. And that'll bring Sam Elliott to the plate. Elliott is 0 for 3. JV soccer at Augusta won 1-0. Varsity leads 1-0 in the first half. Middle school soccer split with Derby today. A team lost. B team won on a mercy rule, 10-0. Here's a strike on the inside corner to Sam, and this just in. Who scored the mercy rule goal, my friend?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say his initials are NN.
Yes, sir. 0-1 pitch, runner going. The throw down not in time, and a stolen base for Dawson Valdoy.
Boy, no chance.
0-2 now on Sam Elliott. Or is it 1-1? Sorry.
Oh, I think it is 0-2. I think I had it wrong.
Okay. Sam has popped out, struck out, and grounded out. 0-2 pitch here coming from Rita. 1 on and 2 outs, and that sails over the third baseman Elliott's head. And he's still alive up there at 1-2. Crusader Baseball on HKFM, brought to you in part by Hutch Rec, by Sunflower Electric Supply, by Red Rock Auto Center, and by Edgar Family Dental. The 1-2 pitch. Went after the high fastball and popped it in the air. See if it stays in play. It will. Third baseman has got it, and the inning is over. As Sam Elliott pops out, he's now 0 for 4. Buhler adds a run, though, an RBI single by Dawson Valdoy. And it's 6-1 as we go to the 7th. Crusader Baseball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Allen Samuels and Hutch is proud to support our community and local businesses, and we promise to continue to do so. Follow us on Facebook and join in our weekly giveaways. Check out our website at allensamuelshutch.com for our new inventory arriving daily. And remember, Ladies' Day is every Tuesday for discounted oil changes, tire rotation, and a free car wash. Allen Samuels on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine and Hutch. We always have a warm cup of coffee waiting, and that's why Mr. Samuels always says,
"Come by, let's be friends."
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you while you spend time with us. From regular fillings, cleanings, dental implants, or even if we have to, extractions, we can provide the treatments you need. We are always accepting new patients, so be sure to call us at 620-543-2768 to schedule your next appointment or email online at drdalldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
Top of the 7th inning from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Come by, let's be friends. Brad Neal looking for a complete game here on for the top of the 7th. He'll get middle part of the order. Here is Lane Wilhite, who takes ball 1. Wilhite against Brad today, 0 for 2. Struck out in the first. He reached on an error in the 4th. That was when the T-Birds scored their lone run. Now 2-0 with the fastball. A week off. Next series a week from today, next Thursday at Augusta. Hard hit ground ball, base hit into left field. So 1 on, nobody out for Landon Haynes. Landon 0 for 1.
Number 11, Landon Haynes.
Hopped up to Sam Elliott at third base in the 2nd. Sacrifice RBI in the 4th. After today, Circle will host El Dorado. That is on Monday. Throw to first, runner back safely.
Boy, Bradley almost always puts that throw right at the bag. He does such a good job on that pickoff play.
They have back-to-back home series, the T-Birds do. Monday, El Dorado. Next Friday against McPherson. Now back to the screen. It is 0-1. McPherson did not play today. So Mac stays 3-1 in the league. Buhler will improve to 5-1 if they can hold on here. And that would give them first place in the league standings with 2 series to go against Augusta and El Dorado. Swing and a miss, it's 0-2.
Ooh, that was a nice change up right there.
Big cut by Haynes, who swung over the top. Buhler today avoids losing 3 in a row. For just the 2nd time in the last 6 years, there's a strikeout of Haynes and there's 1 away. You believe that? They have only lost 3 in a row once.
Now batting number 39, Levi. Nice.
In 6 years of baseball.
They're pretty good. As a program, it has been very good.
Another stat that kind of stands out on the page in that same 6-year span. They gave up double-digit runs in that 2nd game to Circle. In 6 years, that was only the 5th time they've done that. Double-digit runs. 1-0 pitch. Ball 2, 2-0 to Levi Nice. Levi Nice is 0 for 2. He has struck out twice. They have not been at 500 or worse since 2014. They finished that year 10-11. Fouled out a play 2-1.
I think that must have been the year before we started doing this together.
Swing and a miss. The high fastball, and it's 2-2. In 2015, they lost in the regional final. There's a ball chopped foul. 2-2, right side.
What happened in 2016?
In 2016, they won the state title, my friend.
Oh, I remember that. I was there. That was a fun day.
2014, they finished 10-11. That was the year that they had regionals out at Ulysses. And they went and got smoked by the Ulysses Tigers in the first game.
That's a long way to drive.
And then Andale beat Ulysses in the regional final.
That's got to be the last time Ulysses posted a regional, didn't it?
And on the hands, well, at least it involved Buhler, yes. That is foul, and it's 2-2 still. Good at bat here by Levi Nice. Brad comes set, checks the runner over his left shoulder. That is Will Hyde at first, big cut, and Nice strikes out. 2 strikeouts in the inning, back-to-back of Haynes and Nice. Bradley has 10 in the game.
Now batting number 7, Cooper Chadwell.
And the Circle Thunderbirds are down to their final out in the game. Here is Cooper Chadwell. He is 1 for 2. Grounded to short in the second. Singled back in the 5th. Was later put out on a double play. Outside ball 1. Came back in 2016. As we mentioned, won the state title in 2017. Lost in the regional final to Hayes. Inside ball 1, 2018. Lost in the first round of state to Miege, and then in 2019 back to the state tournament where they finished runner-up. Foul backing out of play. Nickerson won the state title that year by winning 3 games in a day, and if you had told me before the day that that was going to happen, I would not have believed you.
That was a long day. We broadcast a lot of baseball that day.
Broadcast all 3 Mays games and 2 Buhler games in one day, or all 3 Nickerson games, so 4 games that day. 2-2 now on Cooper Chadwell, and circle down to its final strike. Brad comes set. 2-2, 2 outs. Runner at first, and the pitch hit in the air, left side. Jeff going out. Bo coming in, and they collide, and neither can make the play, and this inning will continue. I think in that situation, Bo needs to call off Jeffrey.
Well, you just saw Jeffrey tap himself on the chest and say, "That's my bad." And Bo's telling him right now, "Hey, I had that. Let me have it."
The guy coming in, the guy going out. It's a much easier play for the guy coming in.
How are you going to score that one?
I would say an E6.
E6, yeah, that's kind of what I thought too.
So Will Hyde went to third on that play. Runners at the corners. Inside ball 1 to Creed Shepard, the second baseman.
Boy, and with Bradley at 94 pitches, the last thing you want to do is have to get somebody else up to finish this one.
Yeah, I want to end it right here. Shepard grounds it foul. Chopper to the third base side. 1-1. No baseball in 2020, and then last year they lost in the regional finals. So every year since 2015, they have made it to the regional final or farther. Check swing, didn't mean to do it. Dribbles foul first base side, 1-2. And I would almost bet money that they would have qualified for the state tournament in 2020. That team was loaded.
Absolutely loaded.
One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, runners at the corners. Top of 6. And there's a ball hit a mile in the air, but foul out of play left side, still 1-2. Buhler 2 runs in the first, 2 runs in the third, a run each in the 5th and the 6th. Circle's only run came back in the 4th inning. It's 6-1. Buhler won game 1, 11-0. So they have righted the ship so far. They've scored 17 runs today and given up only 1. Swing and a miss, and that's your ball game. And how sweet it is to leave the park on an overcast, windy day with a sweep of the team that came into today as the leader in the league, and those two will flip-flop places. Buhler will move up to the top spot in the league standings and Circle will fall behind McPherson to number 3. So Buhler has won 2 straight after losing 2 in a row, and they improved to 8-4 in the year, 5-1 in the league. The Thunderbirds fall to 8-3 and 2-2, and now Circle has lost 3 of their last 4. 6-1 the final here in Game 2, and I'll have the totals right after this.
You're listening to Crusader Baseball on HKFM. Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack postgame show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, we'll revisit today's game with a Mid-Kansas Credit Union game recap and select the Wifco Steel Products Player of the Game.
This is Matt with Sound Advice Home Theater Company, Central Kansas premier audio video installer. Need a soundbar for your new flat screen TV or help mounting and hiding wires? Call me at 543-5908 or go to soundadvicehtc.com.
If you need a piece of metal or an angle for a small project or a complete fabrication project done, call us at Johnson Sheet Metal or stop by 512 South Main in Hutchinson. We know metal. This is Sarah Johnson, and my family has been in business for 99 years. With a huge stock of different sheets, shapes of steel, stainless, galvanized, and aluminum, Johnson Sheet Metal has what you need. We cut to size, bend, roll, punch, or weld to your specifications, and can make your ag replacement panels too. Johnson Sheet Metal.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time, and time to go to your happy place. Your Hutchinson Daylight Donuts are open in 2 great locations to help you get your morning started off on the right foot. Pine cones, fritters, long johns, twists, cake donuts, and of course the classic glazed donuts, and many others waiting for you with either an ice cold milk or a freshly brewed hot coffee. Made from scratch each morning at 1435 East 30th and 305 North Main Street. 2 great locations with the best donuts in town to help you start your day. Online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com.
You already know H&R Block does taxes, but you may not know you can get expert help in person or virtually, or that our tax pros average 10 years of experience. You can even request the same tax pro every year, and your biggest possible refund is always guaranteed. At H&R Block, help is here. All tax situations are different. Not everyone gets a refund. Limitations apply. See hrblock.com/guarantees.
Stop by H&R Block on the Square in Lyons, in downtown Ellsworth, or at 2nd and Washington and on North Lorraine in Hutch. H&R Block.
Buhler Crusader Baseball on HKFM.
And back here to begin our post game. Got to, we're reminiscing and talking about the past in that championship in 2016. The second baseman on that team, Riley Dreher, stopped by and said hi to us. So,
well, that was a team that was just tough outs all the way through the lineup. What a special group of kids.
Absolutely. Buhler has a special day today. The umps were mentioning to us, we heard you guys say, boy, if we could just squeak out 1 or 2 today. And they did much more than that. Dominant pitching. They put pressure on the defense and forced mistakes out of Circle defenders today, and really kind of got back to more of what we're used to with Buhler baseball.
Yeah, for sure. Put the pressure on the defense, and more often than not, it was Buhler that was the stronger defensive club. I tell you, the thing that, as I look at numbers, and I know we'll go over this a little bit, that stands out of me just in pulling up the initial look, Bradley goes 7 innings, no walks, none. And really, I think you would say, I would agree with you that one of the big problems the other day was that Buhler gave too many free passes. Not the case today, as guys had to work to get themselves on base. Buhler defense holds up for the most part throughout the day. And, boy, after losing a couple of games in really a bummer of a way the other day, to get 2 against a league opponent that came in riding pretty high, sure feels pretty good.
Yeah, I think important for Brad, too. He comes in relief in Game 1 on Monday and gave up the winning run to Collegiate, got tagged with the loss. And you think about, what's different from then to today? Baseball players are creatures of habit. Brad has his routine of starting a game, not coming in relief, which is a much different situation.
For sure.
And then today I thought 2 things. I thought he had a good first inning, which kind of established him, gave him some confidence. And then, team picks up a couple of runs in that first inning. You just can have a much more relaxed mentality going back out on the hill for the second.
For sure. And I don't know, he was really fantastic, really executed pitches all day long, and you were able to get out of him exactly It's almost unfair sometimes because our expectations have been set so high because he has been so good, but really you get out of him what you expect, right, from him, maybe even a little bit better than that, and then the offense does enough, and then, of course, another bomb by Jace Henderson doesn't hurt. So
and when he's spotting his fastball where he wants to, he's tough. Just really, really tough.
Oh, man. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, our totals today brought to you by Mid-Kansas Credit Union. Take control of your accounts online at mkcu.com. People helping people. Buhler gets 2 in the first, 2 in the third, a run in the fifth, a run in the sixth, 6 runs off 6 hits. They committed 3 errors defensively. 2 of those led to Circle's only run of the game, run in the fourth. 1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors for the T-Birds. Bradley Neal nearly perfect today. 7 innings. Just 4 hits, 1 run, which was unearned, excuse me.
Yep.
No walks and 11 Ks. Landon Hayes, the loser, 4 2/3, 5 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned, a walk, 8 strikeouts, and gave up the 1 home run to Jace Henderson. Buhler batters, multi-hit games. Matt Eddy was 2 for 3 and scored a run. Jace Henderson, 2 for 3 with a pair of RBIs and his second home run of the spring. And boy, it's fun when guys are locked in like Jace was today. That's fun to watch.
Absolutely.
Good stuff. Buhler pounds out 2 wins. They run rule in game 1 and win that 11-0, and a much brighter outlook after today than it was on Monday. Our Dix Phillips 66 Phillip of the game. Phillip on Top Tier Gasoline, Snacks, and more. And Dix Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens. And Hutch, I feel like Jace Henderson's a hog. I mean, he's just taking up all the highlights today, isn't he?
Well, I think when you keep hitting bombs, you get to do that. So,
yeah, he hit another 2-run home run in this game. That came in the 3rd inning, his 2nd in the series. And then our Wifco Steel Products player of the game, from storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms, Wifco Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication. We gave it to Jeff Neal for his performance in Game 1. Hard not to do the same for Bradley here in Game 2.
Agreed.
Well, we hope that the lineup is starting to piece it together. I still don't know. The coach is kind of settled on the top of his order. I thought Levi hit really well in the 2 spot, maybe a better spot for him than the 1 spot. So we'll see what Coach decides to do there. And I thought more productive for the bottom of the lineup today too, Matthew,
yeah,
which was good.
I thought so too. I thought guys gave really good at-bats deep in the lineup. I couldn't agree with you more.
A week off. Buhler will be on the road next Thursday at Augusta, and that'll be a 4 o'clock first pitch time for Game 1, 3:40 for our Midway Motors drive to the game. Our Rods Tire and Service baseball game of the week continuing tomorrow on Ad Astra Radio. And coverage online at adastraradio.com and the Ad Astra Radio app of Sedgwick at Canton Galva. And that'll be 4:30 exclusively with online coverage tomorrow, brought to you by Rods Tire and Service. Our coverage here today, courtesy of Phoenix Restoration, by Apple Lane Animal Hospital, by Erickson Custom Building, and by Yoder Meats. Softball split today, got their first win of the year. Congratulations to those ladies on a much-needed victory. And JV baseball won both today. JV soccer won 1-0. Varsity, nearing halftime, was up 1-0. Well, what kind of started as a yucky day, Matt, turned out to be a pretty good one, buddy. Thanks. Good work today, and a nice couple of games, and we'll look forward to going to Augusta.
Yep, yeah, we have a week off, right? So
yeah.
We'll see you next Thursday.
And we hope the weather is nice then.
Absolutely.
Definitely. Well, that's going to wrap it up here from our Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Buhler comes in and sweeps Circle on this Thursday, improving their record to 8-4 on the season, and 5-1. They take over first place in the league. For Matt Atherton, Aaron West, from Buhler, you've been listening to Crusader Baseball here on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Call your hometown team.